from UP
VK.
to VK Tripathi sir. I would like Rudresh sir to welcome with a bouquet. Next lead speaker is Dr. Viresh Pagi sir, professor and head. I request Rudresh sir to welcome with a bouquet. Slide move. Now I would like to welcome Ellen Hegde sir, Dean PGS. Sir, welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
I request Rudresh sir to give a book. Thank you, sir.
ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ few seconds. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿ 10 ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ನೋಡಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲ 10 ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅದು.
Yeah, we have one more guest here, Manoj Najir sir, Dr. Manoj Najir sir. Sir, welcome you to this session, sir.
ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಅದು ಹೆಂಗ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅವಾಯ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡೋದಾಗ
Hello, sir. Clear it. Hello. Hello. Delay ಆಗ್ತದೆ. Hello, check. Hello, check. 1, 2, 3, check.
It gives me immense pleasure to introduce such a great personality with us. That is Dr. Chandrasekhar M. Biradar sir. He is a distinguished Earth system scientist. green growth leader, and pioneer in biodiversity and agro. That okay? Dr. Chandrasekhar sir has worked on many fields that includes agro ecosystems, agroforestry, dryland and rain-fed farming, then heritage food systems, forgotten foods. ಮತ್ತೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಮೇಡಮ್. Yeah.
Hello, check. Hello, check. Check 1, 2, 3. Hello, check, check, hello, hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check, check.
ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಎವ್ರಿವನ್.
Hello, check, check, hello.
ಹಲೋ, 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 ಹಲೋ. ಇಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಡಿಬಲ್?
ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೆಂಟ್ ಗ್ರೂಪಿಂಗ್ ನೀವೇ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಇದೀರಾ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ? Sorry for the inconvenience. There is a technical issue was there. Now I would like to introduce Professor Dr. Chandrasekhar M. Biradar sir. Sir has a 30 years of experience in different vast fields, and sir is a distinguished earth system scientist, green growth leader, and pioneer in biodiversity and agro-ecosystem research with over 3 decades of experience. Sir has visited many countries like Asia, America, Africa, Middle East, Central Asia, and Eurasia. His work emphasizes on inclusive system approach to diversity conservation, regenerative agroecosystems, agroforestry, dryland and rainfed farming system, heritage food system, forgotten foods, food forests, then spring shed management and climate resilience. Sir has a multidisciplinary background in his experience that includes agriculture, forestry, environmental science, biodiversity, big data, EA, and geospecialty technologies. Sir has held many scientific and leadership positions at national and global institutions, include CGIAR Center US universities, and international organization. His expertise encompasses biodiversity strategy, conservation of land races, bioprospecting, ecosystem restoration, and digital innovation for sustainable natural resource management, promotion of natural farming, restoration of soil health, Nandi Krishi, then green gram Swarajya, and carbon sequestration and green growth. Sir is today with us, and he is going to deliver on a topic empowering smart horticulture, ICT, AI, and blockchain for economic growth, One Health, and net zero future. Sir, I welcome you to the dais, sir. Please deliver a lecture. Yeah.
Thank you very much, and good morning, everyone.
Yes, sir, you have 15 minutes time, plus 5 minutes for discussion.
Fine, fine.
Thank you.
I'll try to just run. It's mostly the pictures. So, yeah, thank you again for the organizers. Gone somewhere. While they're fixing it, the idea is this here, how best we can empower the horticulture. And horticulture is growing enormously. Surpassed the grape productions in India and elsewhere, and while 1/3 of the actual land is required. But looking into all the climate scenarios and increasing the warming and the land degradations and desertifications, the tree cover in the landscape make the big difference. In that context, that how best you can empower the smart, we talk about what do we mean smart, and how best you can use the existing ICTs and AI and blockchain technology, and also towards the net zero. In this framework, it's not changing there. It's a quite lag period, looks like. So you can put in the full screen. Let's see this one. So, sir, you have to minus the timer. All this technique. So the context is very clear that, so how best we can look into the horticulture in the framework of agroecology and green economic transitions. So we have done in the last 100 years or so economic transitions, but at the cost of the natural resources and nature. So what could be the next green economic transitions, and what are the opportunities and challenges, and where the technology can help, and where the future directions I'm going to do that. So while working on the nearly, I think this is quite delay from my laptop to there. So nearly about 58 countries in the last 25 years. That's my field work in terms of all the different part of the world. And this is very clear that wherever you go, that the nutrition density or sensitivity in the grains production is going down. That recent yesterday's also very good National Institute of Nutrition research. They come out that all the grain productions in the green revolutions, what we've done is like increase the productivity, but at the cost of the nutrition. So there's one side is increasing the toxicity and reduction in the nutrition. So it's become horticulture become vital forces. So taking to that framework of the health, One Health, we talk about health of the everything, not just about human beings. And the functional productivity, what we call it as a looking into the holistic approach to the nutrition, water, energy, ecosystem services, what we call it as a ecologically viable, ecologically sustainable landscape. In that framework, horticulture, how it's going to play the vital role, whether the health of the soil and linked to the gut biome, and it is a brain health, are all interconnected along with the Pancha Mahabhutas. But look into that one, food has become toxic, not just the food, the water, air, even won't believe that when even the light, what you're receiving the light on the skin, we're not getting what used to be then, especially people living in the cities. That's where a lot of the vitamin D3 deficiencies, same thing with the space. So that's the context is very clear that the current diets and the planetary health, and we're offshooting the what's safe operational boundaries. So this is where we need to have a more what we call a sustainable framework, so that can consider the impact on the environment. As per the Eatlands Commission telling that at least 50% of our food plates should have the fruits and vegetables. And that 50% doesn't matter what you eat. So, but we are eating less than 3% at the moment. That required a horticulture food system transformations. And I know that a lot of people coming from horticulture background are not going to take about that, why import horticulture, but my focus would be how the technology, automations, ICTs, blockchain is going to help. So this is my small experiment I started back in US in my backyard. just 500 square feet area producing so much of the food and growing about nearly about 237 types of the vegetables and everything running with automations. So that's my journey started that one because of it is what we can do in the limited land and different soil, the factor, and how best we can look into identifying that particular germplasm. So looking at that 64 varieties of heirloom tomatoes, right? So they are unique response to the drought condition, dry conditions, and nutrient sensitivity. So that's really helping us to identify a zone-specific, site-specific varieties in integration of the trees and the combinations. So this is where we started establishing the very quiet delay between there to here. So we start Earth observation modeling facilities. So this is where we put a different sensor technologies and how that link to the boundary conditions and that can manage well for the system approach. This way it started introducing a drone in the precision agriculture almost like a 16 years ago. That time when talking about that one, how the decoding the data ecosystems and looking into hyperspectral sensor to look into the breeding, varietal breeding and look into the different characters that one. Then later we moved into the precision agriculture to the small area like this, look into this, the landscape. It's just like a rice field, but they are varying degree. That's what we call fingerprinting the landscape. How best you can produce link to the system change. This is where started looking into the, what are the potential in Indian context. Right, so nearly about 150 million farmers, uniquely fragmented landscape over anywhere between 1 to 2.5 acres. And data is growing rapidly, but unstructured. So how best you can tap into that resources to make a decisions in such a way that that's where we started building the framework, what we call restoration, resilience in the framework of revenue. So that this is about the India's journey towards the what we call, this is where I back to India in 22 and 2030, that is the India's NDC target of 33% green cover in agriculture areas and 40 Atmanirbhar Bharat and 15 net zero. In order to reach that one, so that somewhere, this is what the industrial level you want going here, we reach some little bit conservation, so up to still hitting the 2-degree, but what you require to, in order to reach the net zero, you have to bend the curve. That means we have to bring back the balance in the ecosystem level, we change our the farming practices, along with the revenue, rewards, and recognitions, how that can be done. Right now, what farmers can do is, whatever he can sell, he can get that one. But what he cannot sell in terms of the ecosystem services, the farming system dynamics, in terms of the carbon, in terms of soil health, biodiversity is not paid for that. So this is one of the target I'm looking into that one, what the technology can help. Right, so, so putting the, better I can look at it. So the soil compactness is one of the biggest issue. Already moved that one. So when we mapped into the landscape of the India, tree deficit landscape, nearly 85% of the Indian landscape agriculture, the trees deficit is there. And the second is the whenever the rain happens in the monsoons and all our the rivers and for the flooded with the muddy water because of the soil compactness, it is the due to the farming practice we were adopting and loss of the tree cover, loss of soil organic matter, and that all leads to what you can, whatever rain falls, it all go to the surface runoff, not holding the green water in the soil. So this is where we started looking into the 5 high approach. High biodiversity means we are bringing the crop diversity, life diversity, the species diversity in the landscape that leads to the more carbon sequestrations in the soil as well in the vegetations. That brings the restoring the water hydrology, water cycle, and green water, what we call holding the more water of the rain in the soil, and that leads to the what's called increase the productivity that links to the equity and income. So that's the framework we talk about the high fives, and how this can link to the framework we talk about the green growth in drylands. So that's where the water became one of our crisis. Why we need a 33% of this one? So looking at the amount of the green water and groundwater recharge and the canopy cover. Number of the tree increase in the drylands, that proportional amount of the water can infiltrate. So they can reducing the what you call a surface runoff. And that is where we need to be achieved in order to do anything. But we are all the agriculture product you're talking about without addressing the source sustainability of the green water. That's what we need to address. That's one priority as well now because of the groundwater depleting massively across the landscape. And just introducing the rows of the trees around the bund or scattered tree in the landscape, that brings the huge change. That's what our ancient landscapes always scattered the fruit trees in the field. We eliminated them in the green revolutions. So this is where we need to bring that dimensions. And I wouldn't say something, this is the one of our field during the rainy season, there is no muddy water because of most of the things we are doing that one. Here is it was slow movement is that's not happening, but sipping. But what is happening here is because of we restored the soil health and bund planting and zero tillage practices that leads to the water, all the rainwater going to the subsurface, started the trench, with the coming with a very clean water. So this is the farm, one of the farm mixed tree planting, especially orchards of the different fruit tree species. And 23 was a very drought year, but this is how it's growing, the irrigation, anything. I think this is what we need to restore into the landscape. And also framework, we're talking about the different agroecologies of the Karnataka and site-specific intervention, what we call the context by options. That's where mapping to the soil conditions and niche modeling and what can be done into this kind of very interesting, the picture, looking at that one. It's quite delay. It's no matching with my laptop and there. So when you're calculating about this kind of a set, show that figure. So you're looking at that one, when you do the multifunctional agroforestry or the coconut, I see a lot of the coconut area in Karnataka elsewhere in southern states. So, but they are just only coconut. But introducing the lot of other species, like coconut with the clove, nutmeg, pepper, and banana, pineapple, we're calculating the kind of a average balanced the output of the product, which is what's coming that one. Nearly about 3.8 lakhs per acre is coming that one. But this is the one picture. But I have the farmers I come across in around the Bangalore and Chikmagalur, and they are talking about 8 lakhs rupees per acre going the system. Actually, at the present, the context. But look at that one. Most of the farmers, when I survey many of the drylands in the North Karnataka, when the 5 acres per acre, 5,000 rupees per acre, they think that is pretty good, right? And irrigated area talking about 15,000 rupees. So that if we give that one, they're ready to lease the land. But while the farmers making so much of the profit. So looking at some of the context-specific options, and this is where I started looking into how to the fingerprinting the farming system dynamics. This is where I started looking into the transparency in the systems, because what farmers can sell in the market is a fraction of the cost what consumers can buy in the cities, right? Nearly about 20 to 40% of the profit they go into in between. This is where I started looking into how the transparency of the blockchain, smart horticulture is doing the landscape. So the blockchain, everyone know that one, you heard about how about the cryptocurrency, right? How it works on that one. So every transactions is traced, what you're harvesting in the field to the entire value chain to reach to the consumer segment level. You know that who made profit in the entire the transactions. So that you know that one, how much intermediate pay. So the transparency became one of the vital force. Then the traceability, like right now, all the organic market are food systems, when you're exporting to the outside, they're looking to the way the food is coming from, what landscape is growing. That's what the traceability has become very important, including the geographic identity of the crops they're growing. Then looking into the automated agreement, what we call smart contracts between the farmers, processors, consumers, that kind of the transactions, and data integrity. How secure is temper food storage of that soil, whether in crop data related that. So this become a really vital forces for the blockchain in smart horticulture. So I was in Middle East working into some of the smartest agriculture systems, including the Israel as well as in the Uganda and Rwanda, they adopted. So mango plantation the other day, I was talking with Swami sir as well. They make a per acre about $50,000, nearly about 50 lakh rupees per acre. But here you hardly make a 1 or 2 lakh rupees per acre. So this is where the functional food systems and value chains approach really going to work out in a systematic way, and how you can link that to the diet diversity, income, and livelihood security in the transitions of what called functional productions. This framework we started working on into the framework what we called continuity, and how the soil health and vegetation cover interlinked to the restoring the what we called a water, green water in the soil. and that links to the healthy connections and community power. That's the way we produce, consume, dispose, linked to the sustainable production systems, what you're doing it. So that's what we could put into that in the kind of a complex algorithms of what we call it a integrated farming systems dynamics, and this is how it looks like, right? But it's very complex to implement in the ground level. Then I simplify that framework into the kind of visual impact. So it's using a lot of the AI to visualize your plan. You do a lot of the research and papers and flow chart and turn that into the kind of simple framework. How best really work on the field level? The same, the entire chart I was showing earlier, you can turn it this way. So that's what the green growth model. And when it comes to scaling up those innovations, like I'm talking about the farmer make 3 lakh to the 10 lakh, and is that way to scale out? How to identify the matching factor? So this is where the taking use of the big data and citizens and precision decision that we're looking into the entire country as a holistic landscape level, looking at the cropping system dynamics and crops and the individual species level. So that's what the scale at attainable level we can do it. So then making use of the lot of the satellite data, augmentation technology, and precision decisions and AI, we come out with a very systematic way to how this digital augmentation really work out. Massive amount of satellite, including India is one of the pioneering in the coming of the satellite data. Then I put in identifying into the different platform, different parameters, so you can segregate that into the whether geotagging, agrotagging, and the geotagging. That is the outcomes are coming into that one. So bring that dimension together to what we call it as a smart, the horticulture, the sectors and the services you can bring together. And that's where the emerging field. And often farmers are very good and researchers come out with a very good models and publications, what variety can do it. But until we can bring them together into the loop of the science, technology, producer, consumers, and institutional framework, and we always fail to achieve a profitable segment to the both consumers and primary producer as a farmer, right? So this is where I started looking into the what you call similar aspect what is happening in the medical sciences and the fusion reactions into the what you call nuclear test we're doing it. So the meta-analysis are looking into the happening at the land level, water productivity, water, climate, and variety releases and market trade happening that one, but they are in the silos. So trying to bring that entire framework into a common what you call entity, interlinking each other. That's what the regenerative AI really helping us to achieve that one, because there's now it's not a new thing, but the computational power becomes so powerful. Whether recently had about deep seek to the quantum computing you're talking about, to the India is heading towards the Bharat AI. That's very innovative. Counter the what's happening with deep seek and other things they're doing it. So this really became a vital force until you bring that to the a farming system level, a farmer's benefit out of that. That's what we need to do into the region to framework to achieve that integrity of what farmers producing, what consumer getting in between the framework of the processing happening. So I just give the example of here is that one simulation of the planning, because of when you look into the crop sciences, is very short duration, 3 months, 6 months, we know that what crops is going to produce, we know that results. But when it comes horticulture, we have to wait for 3 years, sometimes 5 years to be the fruit to bear, whether economically level they reached or not. Instead of waiting for that one, I simply did that one like the maize cropping systems, what you are growing here. I put that into the multifunctional systems, growing the maize, clove, mango, and plum and coffee is one of the systems we designed. So first 2 years, of course, there's a lot of the input cost, you not have profit that one. Third year, you're already making the what in the monocropping there, but subsequently it's going to the very higher, almost okay, the tenfold of the profit, and resilience is very important factor. Then started testing that scenario in different agroclimatic regions of the India and in Karnataka, and what the different framework can work. So let's summarize that into the very few slides. What would be input cost of the monocropping of that existing crops to move to the smart heartier agroecosystem approaches? What is the yield and what is the revenue? One coming one side. And other side is that what are the ecosystem services in terms of the whether water losses, the less water uses in the production systems to soil erosion reduced and carbon sequestered and the biodiversity increased. This is what we need to tackle into the when it comes to the additional income to the farmers. So this is what I started looking into the different framework and different agroclimate region cost transitions to moving to this one, like a, when it comes to the like a North Karnataka region, like a Bagalkot, Vijaypura, the Gulbarga and Raichur, and soils are heavily depleted. In order to restore the soil conditions, what are the augmentation really work out, and started testing up the niche mapping, because of often what happens is particular mango variety or the sandal is work in particular region, they start growing everywhere. Often there is no yield is coming there. This is what the niche mapping is required in order to target that particular species. So this one now we started working on the mapping the, for example, the huge potential of the jackfruit as the alternative to the meat. In US, the requirement of in California, the value chain itself is about a 20 feet content of the jackfruit required per day. And we started mapping the jackfruit clusters, and the one of the student in Stanford, Siddharth, is working on that, mapping the individual tree species, so that you know the cluster of the species spread across, and how best you can take that as a kind of a quantifying the where carbon sequestration one side, but in order someone wanted to process the jackfruit chain, value chain, so you know that where the tree distribution is there. Of course, when the industry grow rapidly, then they can go for the jackfruit specific cultivars. But right now, a lot of the species already growing, they not have market. So how best you can bring them together, so that while adding the tree and crop inventory of the existing carbon stock, because every 1 ton of the carbon sequestered, you get about $20. So that and that about nearly 20 tons carbon sequestration happens in the agri systems, what I saw in the previous slide. So that is the additional income is coming. This is what while working with our vice chancellor here in with the agriculture and horticulture commissioners, we drafted this very carbon sequestration and carbon stock market and horticulture sector that's very massive actually. But we are not tapping into that site-specific interventions, and at nearly about 22.7 million hectares, about that brings about 82.8 to $1 billion in coming to that. So this is what we required is the precision farming along with what you call, what is the existing yield potential, attainable yield, and actual yield gaps. So comparing the field crop with the fruit crops, so what is happening in terms of the carbon sequestration gaps, water use efficiency, tree gaps, income, health, and ecological gaps. So that we need a field level intervention, because of India, our farming size is very, very small. We need to have a very detailed level. That is then you know that how best to fill that yield gaps, how to fill the economic the gaps. And that's what we need to scaling that innovations to the ICTs, big data, machine learning, and blockchain, so that you can identify that low hanging and high hanging areas, right? So this is what the yield gaps is happening, that when you look into the entire landscape, we do it in a big way. We see that where the gaps are there, where the increasing yields are there. So how best you can lift that low hanging area with a little interventions, so you can bring the intervention there. So roadmap is very clear. Enough research has been done, and requirement is there, demand driven, and outreach is there. What is required? Diffusion of the technology that get the producers and consumers while measuring the impact. So pathway very clear, knowledge, access, and augmentation is very essential. Restoring the enabling factor, whether like regulation of the restrictions policies, and also the return of investment and enabling policies and the impact. That's where in order to attract a lot of the big investor, that's what I'm working at the moment. We're targeting about a $300 million investment into the horticulture sector, into the cascading impact. So science report is clearly telling that move to the established food system could bring nearly about 10 trillion benefits per year. That's 1:3. So that's what you need to achieve this, the target specific interventions. And investigation orientation, because of the most of the investment in the past, we're driving towards the crop sciences, but not much into horticulture. This is what we need to achieve. That's very clear that ecosystem-based approach is about 8 to 13 times more return at the present context. But if you put into all the ecosystem services and also services for the biodiversity, clean air, and health issues reduced, that is 1:50 times. That's what estimated. This is what vision would be, that at the moment, when people are eating the less than 1/3 of their the plate has eating the healthy diets. Uh, right now, it's actually the Indian subcontinent average is about 10% of the only the eating healthy diets. Rest is only starch. That's what the rice and wheat. And put the Indian context into the what the food system is. It's like a Horticulture, idly dosa, in between potato pulses, 6, 7 crops will finish our diversity. But the recommendation should be that at least 50% of that plate, we should have the sustainable food systems coming from that. That's what we need to achieve. By 2030, at least 1/3 of our food plates should be coming from the horticulture, fresh produces, fruits and vegetable. And 2050, that is the ultimate target, what we call the pre-industrial era food systems. So this is what we need to have a balance. Sir, I don't know how much time left. Yeah, okay. So this is what the framework I'm putting here. I will to done with my slides, and only if the 1 or 2 slide is there. But what are the things you can do in the green growth in the drylands? Being the horticulture, we are high potential in the drylands of the world. It's about 45% of the land area in the world is the drylands. The huge potential is there, and like just adding the agrovoltaic systems we designed earlier, and even very dry conditions, you can grow the multiple fruits and vegetables because you're alternating the radiations and the solar while harvesting as a carbon additional carbon sequestrations and energy, and also you are altering the solar panel variations and the what's called the orientations. We can grow whatever the species you can grow there. So these kind of the things is really evolving very rapidly. The technology is supporting that one, and the panels, the cost is decreasing as well, and that opened a lot of a huge potential, including the drying the lot of the vegetables at as much advantage than the cold storage. And this is what we need to be in the focus of the framework of what we call eco-centric lifestyle. And I always tell that best parents can do for the children is taking them to nature. That's what we're not doing that at the moment. We teach the 4 years of the agriculture, but none of the graduates are coming back after graduating not to do the agriculture. So that is the reality. Because even they want to do the agriculture, they fail because we never teach them what to do, right? Just to say only theoretical, not the practical systems. So very clear that one, in order to reach the traditional boundaries and the transition of the green growth, we need to bring to the what you call the empty landscape. What is the typical landscape from what we are getting here? They are selling someone cannot hear properly. So this landscape to return into this landscape, we require a the innovative way to bring that landscape. While biggest issue is the linking the market. Farmers are very good. If you give the technology, they grow very. But if we provide the market, I think we achieve those 3 things. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. It's a fantastic lecture with the beautiful slides. Now the topic is open for discussion.
Yeah.
If there are any questions, you'll be able to answer.
I know I went very fast because of 15 minutes
Yeah,
target. So I knew to see you. You came from the partner.
Yep. Mike Kodili.
Good morning. It was nice presentation. And my question is, you said there are tools for trees and crops inventory for crop in sequestration measurements. And you mentioned TOFI app. Is that working, sir?
Yeah, within the earlier one, the largest green missions I was leading is called Tree Outside the India program. That's a $25 billion funded program. That was we were developing a app. It's called, couple of apps are there. So they are ministry going to release them soon. The idea is that one people tell how much trees are there in the farm, then based on the diameter and height, it will calculate the total available carbon in the farm. Right? That's the one. That's a TOFI apps you could call it. And now we're coming to agroforestry AI. There's new tools we are planning to come out so that you can farm specific area you can calculate it.
Is it operatable by mobile, sir?
Yes,
or we
all
need
mobile
one?
smartphones operated.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Any other questions?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Regarding the meta-analysis, sir, in terms of soil profiling, metagenomics is also included and working.
Of course, but what we call it the varieties, right? So that when you're selecting the improvement in the varieties, there's all the genomics and GA and environment will be already taken into care that one. But what is happening that one, like a breeder, he always look for only how to increase the yield.
Yes.
It's not looking at the research efficiency one side. When good agronomist, He wanted to look into the nutrition management, more focused on that side. But when it comes to market, so that what's called the silos, we all working, like take into the university system itself, like we have different divisions. Often we hardly interact with each other, right? At the end of the day. So this is what happened in the CG system level. We have a crop specific centers working on that, 15 center operating. Now they wanted, no. We failed to do that one, let's come together. Science divided the agriculture. Now science is again wanted to say that, it can come together. We're not working that way. Same thing happening with agroforestry, for example, like a horticulture or anything, right? Planting a tree in the farmer's field, it is agriculture side. The moment farmers want to cut a tree, no, it's forest department. Right? What farmers supposed to do it here? That's what they have to. We are pushing them to come together. Now I'm part of this also, the core committee of the agroforestry. Very clearly that one. It doesn't matter what the policy bringing that, how that simplify the life of the farmers. He has a right to plant a tree into his farm. He has right to plant tree, right to cut, right to transport. So they don't restrict that one, those things. So of course there is the lot of the policy framework is there. And at least where the district they not have any forests, let them have the remove all the regulations there. So the same thing what I'm talking about is we are not addressing the water scarcity. We're depleting the water almost like a few centimeters every year. All the rainfall falling into surface runoff and reservoir fill. But what you need to do this one like we bring the biodiversity high into landscape. That links to the carbon, that links to productivity, reducing input cost, then link to equity, then the market linkage. That's what we call the meta-analysis to this how all of these things to work together. Then only it's a benefit for the everyone. That's called One Health framework. Yeah. Yes, please.
Good morning, sir. You said in India we have smallholding farmers.
Yeah.
So integrating technology is a task for them. But in some part of the country, the corporates are taking over the agriculture. Some companies take over large part of the area and they cultivate crops like timbers and horticulture. So what's the thought on this from your side, sir? Because they can integrate the technology far better than the farmers, but it's converting into a corporate kind of thing rather than a culture.
See, that is nothing wrong in that, as long as the corporates working towards the farmers' benefits, right? There's a very clear-cut agreement on that. The framework they have to design on that. So here is the biggest issue the farmers facing is that isolated operations, right? You are farmer, I am the farmer. We need to buy the input cost. We go approach individual people to go to the market. Your transaction cost is high in terms of transport and other thing. Then you have buying individually, your bargaining power is not there. What I did a very simple approach that when the 5,000 farmers comes together, they know that what individual requirement is there, right? So that the fertilizer, the seeds and machineries, then they come that this is my requirement, they aggregate it together. So that first of all, they're reducing 30% of the cost because of bargaining power. Then they contact the supplier, I have this much of quantity, can come and do it for me. They will come and reducing 30% discount. How much? 60% cost saving. Just aggregated. So that's where farmers were not able to come together to do that. Someone is doing for that, right? But only agreement that one, the farmers, when do the aggregate farming, we are now very clear-cut policies are there. That's what the FUs came in force to help that one. But FU often became a supply chain, input supply chain, right? That's what we are now, new committee, we set it up, the government of Karnataka under Karnataka Agriculture Council. We wanted to do that one thing. Secondly, being FUs, we cannot go to social stock exchange, right? As a private company, I can do it. But as FU, we were 1,000, like take example, Hungundu, that's nearby here. So Sachin is managing about more than 10,000 farmers, but he cannot put into the social stock exchange. Then someone had to do the private company do that. So you have to remove these simple, what's called a lacunas in the agricultural farming. That's going to make a huge change. So that's what like contact farming is like with even irrigations and managing and aggregations, processing, cleaning, grading, to do it together at the village level. So again, you divide based on how much you are added to that one. So that's where the make this is the future of that one. You have to do that way. Whether you identify farmers comes together, identify one trusted person themselves to do it, or they go to the FU, their own way to do it. This is the way to do it. Otherwise, we are wasting a lot of the resources because of the small rural farmers and very fragmented landscape, putting the burns, other things that is there. But again, when it comes to the supply chain market, we fail. So that's what you did coconut in Tamil Nadu, right? So that individual farmers selling the coconut, then one guy, the young guy like you, He took the truck and went to the everyone, farmers. Okay, how much is selling in the market? Say 10 rupees, I'll give 15 rupees. Don't give to anyone. He took the truck in the village. He made a entire full truckload of the coconut and went to the oil mill. He sold it over the 25 rupees. 10 rupees is the net profit. For farmers, he's giving 10 rupees, farmers getting 5 rupees, then increase that one, then put up 5 rupees per every coconut, the operation cost, everything, then keep the 5 rupees per the investment cost. So that's what the agreed marketing happening. So nothing wrong in the coming the what is called a private sectors, but whether forest sector pay the fair share. That was the blockchain we were bringing. So that who is making the profit in the sector? So they know that I am taking 40%. Whether that's shared with the farmers, there's no loss.
That's a good, justification, because people think that only the multinationals are the big thieves. They are only coming to suck the blood of the farmer. That's not the way.
That's not the case. Actually, we are failed to do it.
Yes.
Someone coming to do it, but you're not
Yeah.
able to check that.
Yes.
Right? You do the
So-
check, then okay. How much you taking from the I was the other day I went to the Asia Mall, right? The farmer started our grape cultivation about 15 years ago. As I told sir also. That time we are selling 100 rupees, 100 rupees, 150 per dry grape, what you call raisins, right? That time the labor cost is 75 rupees and total input cost 300 rupees 15 years ago. Now labor cost is about 400 to 500 rupees per day and input cost per acre is 3,000 rupees. But I'm still selling at only 125 to 150. Yes. So that our farmers, the bargain power is still remain constant, but inputs, we become just input supply chain. But what they did to farmers in Maharashtra, he took from Bijapur grapes and he took that one, he did regrading that one, he sent it to the market 300 rupees. The moment they reach the Mall of Asia in Bangalore, is about 2,000 rupees kilo. Look at that. 120 to 3,000 rupees variations happens. But why can't farmers itself do that one? Let's aggregate together to do it. I think this is where the market is one of the, that's what when Karnataka wanted to set up the integrated university, I said, why not you do do the market university? Let's do the integrated marketing. Connect all the universities, all the farmers come out with a new university. There's only focus on the marketing. We're not doing that one. Again, coming wanted to duplicate the efforts.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much.
We had to accommodate. Actually, we went at 8 o'clock yesterday. Yeah, next.
Yeah, we have a more great person. That is Dr. Veerappa B. Pagi, sir. Sir has graduated from BEC Bagalkot, then completed his ME in BMS College of Engineering, Bangalore, PhD from VTU University under the guidance of Dr. B.S. Anami, sir. Sir has published 32 international papers, and Sir has presented his work in 16 international and 5 national conferences. Sir has published 2 patents and 3 patents he has been filed. Sir is a BOS member in many academic institutes, and he is a reviewer of Elsewhere Journal. And Sir has awarded Best Paper Presentation Award in Bharatadalli on topic called Bharatadalli Mukta Tantramsha on the Avalokana in 9th Kannada Science Congress. And Sir areas include image processing, data mining, and pattern classification. Currently, Sir is working as a professor and head in BEC Engineering College, Department of Computer Science. Sir, it's a great pleasure to have you here. Over to you, sir.
Sure, thank you. Thank you for a nice introduction. And probably I'm the only person here who is not directly connected to agriculture. I'm a professor in computer science and engineering department. My students have done some projects related to agriculture or horticulture. Especially one student took the problem of leaf image disease diagnosis, identification of the diseases. Okay, let me start with my talk. Our ex-Prime Minister, Lal Bahadur Shastri ji said, Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan. He gave equal importance for the soldiers as well as the farmers. And our another ex-Prime Minister, Atal Bihari Vajpayee, added to the same, Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan, and Jai Vigyan. So science, the importance of science was elaborated by Atal Bihari Vajpayee. Our beloved Prime Minister added Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan, Jai Vigyan, and Jai Anusandhan. He added research to the agriculture, the military, the science, etc. And it is quite slow. And I would like to remember Dr. M.S. Swaminathan, Bharat Ratna. Very recently, Bharat Ratna was awarded to him. He is the harbinger of the Green Revolution in India. And Padma Shri, Shri Abdul Qadir Nadakattin of Annigiri district, who has developed so many agri implements, the mechanical machinery. And Srimati Kavita Mishra from Infosys, to progressive farmer. She was working with Infosys, and now she is using technology with the farming. And I am with my own primary school teacher who is a sericulturist in my native Guledagudda, which is hardly 30-35 kilometers from here. And he has developed so many machineries because he did not get the skilled labor in my native for sericulture. So he has developed his own machinery, and for which he holds 2 patents. And what is AI? Artificial intelligence. And many times we use AI as a buzzword everywhere. And artificial intelligence is basically the simulation of human intelligence in the machines, in the computers. And it is the study of how to make the computers do things which at the moment people do better. We don't want the machines to exceed our intelligence, the present day intelligence. And he is the John McCarthy who coined the word artificial intelligence. And if you look at the agriculture in India, I'm not the authorized person to say, but still ever-changing weather conditions, the fertility of the soil, the pests and diseases, they are normally going to affect the final outcome. And Indian farmers need reliable agricultural information and alternate marketing channels. And you will be hearing, once upon a time, I used to hear in the radio, ಇಂದು ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಜ್ಯದಾದ್ಯಂತ ಚದುರಿದಂತೆ ಮಳೆ ಆಗಲಿದೆ. So we do not know where it is going to rain, how, in what quantity it is going to rain, how the farmers can rely on such an unreliable information. Smart technologies can bring an overall qualitative improvement. And if you look at the technology penetration in India, mobile penetration in India stands at 78% now. So almost 112 crore active cell phones are there in India. And if you look at the financial, that is the statistics of financial year 2024, and internet penetration is about 52.4%. So now internet users are almost over 75 crore. So this is the status of agriculture as well as technology in India. But there are some issues and challenges in farming: the climate change, the erosion of soil, biodiversity loss. Many extinction of different species has already happened, and rising demand for more food of higher quality, increasing population. And we have to adopt and learn new technologies. Normally, young people are not inspired to stay back in villages and take farming as a profession. So if we look at the state of AI and agriculture, worldwide agriculture is a $5 trillion industry. And Narendra Modi will be telling India should become a 5 trillion economy. So agriculture worldwide is a $5 trillion industry, and global population is expected to reach more than 900 crores. Presently, around 700 crore people are there. By 2050, we will be having more than 900 crore people, and it requires an increase in agricultural production by 70% of what we are producing additionally to fulfill the demand. And Forbes research says global spending on smart agriculture is projected to 153 crore rupees by 2025. And research in the market size says that it is expected to reach around 250 crores by 2026. I think while I will be reading the slide, I have to press this button so that it will go to the next slide in time. Okay, what is smart farming or smart agriculture? It refers to managing the farms using the technologies like Internet of Things, robotics, AI, and drones. And how the smart farming evolved. So mainly it started with agricultural mechanization and plant domestication, even before 10,000 BC. So it started up to 1900. We were almost following the same traditional agriculture. And agricultural mechanization was mainly because of the IC engine and rubber tires. And plant domestication, the humans are going to observe and experiment with the plants to learn how they grow and develop. And biotechnology and green revolution from 1960 to 1990, it is going to help us selecting the best performing plants with increased yield and pest resistance, drought resistance, herbicide resistance. And green revolution helped us with the use of the pesticides, chemical fertilizers for high yield varieties and controlled water supply, limited water supply, and go for new cultivation. And digital revolution is happening after 2000, which is the integration between the digital technologies and the agriculture. And if you look at the digital revolution in agriculture, first we have to collect the data. It may be the soil map, crop condition map, soil condition map, yield map, and later we are supposed to integrate all the collected data. That collected data is going to be interpreted. It is going to be integrated from various sensors. We're going to collect the data and we're going to integrate the data. And that data is going to be analyzed to build the crop or soil models. And we are going to develop a treatment map. So what part of the field requires what type of treatment. So treatment maps you have to develop. And then we can go for application of whatever the outcomes of our analysis. So sowing, we can use it in GPS-based sowing, GPS-based fertilization, and protection of the crops. So all these things we can go for with the help of the digital revolution. And smart agriculture, the main purpose of the smart agriculture is to increase the quantity and quality of the products and optimize the human labor. The labor problem is very critical and crucial. Even in my village, I'll be finding it as the biggest problem. So you have to arrange a vehicle for them and you have to bring them to the field, and from 10 o'clock to 5 o'clock, just like our government workers, they're going to work. And evening you have to drop them wherever their popular cereal is going on. And each farm is analyzed to see the suitable crops and water requirements. And mainly the technologies that we're going to use for farming are smart farming, include the IoT, the Internet of Things. Internet of Things is basically a collection of sensors. We're going to have sensors in almost all parts of the field. We're going to collect the data. So once that collected data is going to be uploaded to the cloud, where the servers are going to analyze the data. And technologies that have made the IoT possible are low cost, low power sensor technologies, the internet connectivity, cloud computing platforms, then machine learning and analytics, and conversational AI. Now the farmers may not be proficient in English. They may be able to speak in their native language. So even we want the people to speak in native language, and the response also should be converted to their native language. And there are many sensors that are used in agriculture, like electrochemical sensors for soil nutrient detection. And they provide the information about nutrient. And dielectric soil moisture sensors can be used to observe the moisture conditions, especially in case of the low vegetation. Vegetation level is low. And mechanical soil sensors are available. So you can assess the holding of forces of resulting from the cutting, breaking, and displacing of the soil. And location sensors you can use to determine the range, distance, and height of any position within the required area. You can take the help of GPS satellites for this particular purpose. And there are many cloud computing. Cloud computing basically refers to the spread of servers throughout the world, which are connected, and they are meant for storing the data as well as analyzing the data. There are many cloud service providers, like including Alibaba, Amazon, etc. And there are many open source tools available for IoT applications like Device Hive, Arduino, and you can go for Wi-Fi, LoRa, low range WAN, then Zigbee type of connectivity aspects you can use. And you can use the GPS location based, that global positioning system which is a satellite-based radio navigation system. Robotics you can use for autonomous tractors, the processing facilities, etc. Even you can use robots in almost all the fields of the agriculture, wherever the human labor is used. And some of the agricultural apps, if you look at, AgroNote is one app which is for record keeping of the expenses, income, livestock, and machinery procedures. And Acre Scout is there to identify the damage to the crop. And crop nutrient advisor is available to identify the crop nutrient deficiencies. And crop records is an app to create the jobs for spraying, seeding, field work, harvesting, and tracking. So there are many apps developed by the software experts for the farmers. And the farming cycle, which is based on IoT, smart farming cycle, normally the sensors are going to observe the data and the diagnostics are going to happen in the cloud, which is hosted on the IoT platform. Decisions are going to be taken, location specific decisions, so which yield or which result in precision farming. And action is the end user evaluation, and ultimately the action is going to be taken, right? And precision farming is basically many IoT based it is, and it is going to precisely measure the variations in the field. The farmers can boost the effectiveness of the pesticides and fertilizers, and even watering can happen only to the required areas. That is what is precision farming. It is so slow. At the beginning only I am pressing this button and it's not going. And automation in smart greenhouses also can happen. IoT-driven smart greenhouses where water vapor, carbon dioxide, methane, ozone, etc., that gases that trap the atmosphere. And robotic solutions are available for the agricultural problems. What are the benefits of bringing the robotics? One is protection of human workers. Around 57,000 farmers die of snake bites in India. And normally the government will be giving the power in the midnight. So they have to go to the fields and then they have to water. So during that time, snakes are quite common. And reduce the wastage and boost the efficiency in the agricultural process and reduce the cost of farming. And even drone solutions are possible. Drones can be used for irrigation monitoring, crop health monitoring, and you can surveillance. You can go for surveillance. You can assess the crop damage and field soil analysis, even for planting. You can look at the pictures, planting and agricultural spraying, and even livestock tracking. You can do all these aspects using drones. And some of the important applications I will discuss, which are experimented and then reported, like crop soil monitoring and crop and soil monitoring, insect and plant disease detection, livestock health monitoring, intelligent spraying. So here, if you look at crop and soil monitoring, micro and macronutrients in the soil are the critical factors for the crop health. And the quantity, they also result in the good quantity as well as quality of the yield. And you can use the drones and computer vision models for intelligent monitoring of the crop and soil conditions. So visual sensing AI can analyze and interpret the data to track the crop health, make accurate predictions of the yield, and detect the malnutrition in the crop. So here, observing crop maturity, what is the stage in which the crop is presently? So manual observation of wheat head growth stages require a lot of time and effort. Yeah, normally acres or hectares of land will be there. So you can use the technology. So farmers no longer had to make daily treks into the fields to examine their crop. You can take the advantage of technology. Now all satellites are watching our fields, and even street views are available in the GPS cameras and all. So testing of ripening of the tomatoes is one simple application discussed here. Here an algorithm is used to analyze the color from 5 different parts of the tomato and then made maturity estimates based on this data with a 99.31% accuracy. So here, this one is marked as ripe, not ripe. And this is also marked as not ripe. Many times I'm getting doubt whether I have pressed this button or not. Okay, insect and plant disease detection. You can use image processing applications. So you can identify the portions. You have to look at the, you can use deep learning. So where a lot of data is going to be input for that. and classification happens. So it is going to segment, detection, where exactly is the diseased one, and segment, identify exactly where is the diseased one. And keeping out the bad apples. So rotten apples can be identified. You can use a deep convolutional neural network, and accuracy reported is 90.4%. So bad apples are separated out from the good apples from different angles. The cameras have to view and insect detection. So detection and course counting method, because once you count the moth, once you count the insects, depending on the count, you can go for appropriate application of the pesticide in the required area, in the required quantity. So computer vision model was able to identify the bees, flies, mosquitoes, etc. with 90% accuracy. And livestock health monitoring. So here in the picture, you can see the cows are lying. This may be a buffalo. So they are lying, whether they are in the health condition or they are in, they are suffering from some disease. So that computer vision models can be used to count the animals, to detect the disease and identify the unusual behavior of the animal. And monitor significant activities such as giving birth. So there are critical situations where human intervention may be required. Chicken activity monitoring. So in a poultry farm, you can go for identification of, here the chicken are marked as resting chicken, drinking chicken, they are drinking water, and eating chicken. So what are the activities of the chicken that can be monitored with the help of the live video data? And intelligent spraying. So you can use the drones. You can identify the areas which actually require the spraying. You can go for precision farming in the required size, shape, etc. You can use camera-mounted drones. It can record exact geolocation of the weeds, and you can remove the weeds by applying the at the exact quantity and in the exact location. So even automatic weeding is possible for eliminating unwanted plants. So here plant classification and weeding rates are like more than 90%. And aerial survey and imaging. So even for livestock monitoring here. So it has differentiated cattle and eating, and then here forward, like that. Some marking you can find, and even numbering is also given over there. So for surveying and keeping an eye on the crops and livestock, you can use aerial survey and imaging. And look, if you look at the next application, produce grading and sorting is another important application. And actually, when we interacted with the horticulture faculty here, they gave one challenging problem. But actually, getting the data for that itself is very challenging. Test the cucumber without dissecting it, whether it is bitter or sweet. That is the most challenging problem, I suppose. And getting the data for that itself is very, very challenging, because first of all, the horticultural scientists have to say this one is bitter without cutting. And then we can use a technology to test. Okay. So sorting is going to happen. Which of them are of grade A, grade B? So that grading can happen with the use of technology. And good carrot is of right shape, etc. And drones can be used for producing different maps, like a crop yield map, then field slope map, soil texture map, application map, yield potential map, cropping pattern map, nutrient availability map. You can use drones in almost all types of mapping applications. And the next application talks about real-time variable rate nutrient applier. So where the drone is going to observe, send the data to the cloud, and use the GPS model, locate, and then go to the exact location, and then use a control unit, apply the fertilizer. So there will be a GPS antenna on the tractor, and a processor and microcontroller will be there. And here the drone is used for intelligent spraying, which includes a mobile application, the decision support system, weather data, the spraying drone is there, cloud server, and drone is going to sense the data. Another drone is going for spraying. Or the same drone can also be used.
You have another 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. Okay, probably I'm at the end of the talk. Mainly the technology is hindering me in moving the slides. Okay, even you can go for soil test crop response based on fertilizer calculator, and drone based real-time irrigation management system can be developed, which uses again cloud server, drone. The weather data is going to be input, and AI based system is going to observe the spectral signature, drone imagery, and crop data and soil data. Decisions are going to be taken. But there are some problems in adopting AI. One is lengthy technology adoption process. So AI requires a proper technology infrastructure for it to work, and lack of experience with emerging technologies, and privacy and security issues are also there. And normally, but there are some advantages of smart agriculture. One is waste reduction. It saves time. Remote monitoring is possible. That's what I told. 35,000 to 50,000 Indians die every year due to snake bites and all. And high product quality and good yield is possible out of smart agriculture. Increase the high quality crop production, make the transportation easy, marketing, and easy water supply, improve the fertility of the soil. But there are disadvantages also. It needs the availability of the internet continuously, and rural parts are even now also they are challenging. And lack of education and technology in farmers, high maintenance cost, sensor quality also matters, and cost and availability and accuracy of the sensors. And robots could change the culture and emotional appeal of the agriculture. When we were young, we were listening to the Janapada, Hantipada and all, and non-affordability of solar energy. Solar energy is even now also it is not affordable. And there is an application developed by the government of India, Krishi Cloud. So it's a cloud service which is offered, and farmers can interact with the experts with the help of this cloud service. And the finance, the insurance, marketing, everything is going to be covered as part of this Krishi Cloud. Actually, it was developed by 3 experts from IITs. Government policies will be clear, weather forecasting, soil analysis, expert opinion is going to be collected, and NABARD comes into picture for financial services, and post-harvest management, ICAR, National Agriculture Market, ENAM, market potential, everything is going to be integrated into Krishi Cloud. And here is a scenario where the farmer calls an expert over the Krishi Cloud, and expert is going to answer in his own language, or he is going to answer and it is going to be translated to the language of the farmer. There are many services catered by the Krishi Cloud, like agriculture information and advisory services. Farmers will be able to talk to the experts, financial services, including insurance and etc., and weather services. Up-to-date weather forecasts are available on demand. Knowledge sharing happens here on the cloud. Farmers can connect through the system to other farmers also. And transactional aspects, like the farmer will to buy or sell a product with the help of the Krishi Cloud. And government policies also he will be aware of. Would be able to know the policies that the government brings to them through this portal. And the key team members for Krishi Cloud are Anuj Kumar from IIT Varanasi, and another two more from IITs only. I'm grateful to the farmers, the true nation builders, organizers of this global conference, web resources, my research scholar, Ms. Y.B. Kanakadurga Bhavani, and mainly the participants, chairpersons, and organizers. And if you have any questions are more.
Thank you, sir. It was a fantastic lecture. The topic is open for discussion now. If there are any 1 or 2 questions.
And this one is in Kannada by our famous poet.
Yeah. Madam is very active since yesterday. I have seen. Yeah, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. It was good presentation. I wanted to know about the genetically encoded biosensors, sir. Any idea?
Genetically encoded.
Biosensors.
Madam, my colleague is there. He is from,
Okay.
she is from biotechnology department. She is heading biotechnology department and she has done a lot of research in terms of genetics and all, that genetically encoding and all. Probably I am not the right person to answer.
Because you are explaining about the biosensors with images. Sometimes we get the wrong images and wrong information. Sir.
That's what I'm
So
telling
when
you.
it is
Every sensor comes with its own limitations,
yes, yes.
accuracy sufferings. But whatever the genetically encoded sensors, I think she will be able to
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
answer well.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, sir. Please.
People are under the fear now. They lose job if AI comes.
Yes.
Is it the true?
Not true.
Yes.
Not true.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are already using AI.
Yes.
70% of the AI is already into us.
Yes.
And any recommendation, any video that we are going to observe, one video, even many a times we are going to discuss, and it starts recommending.
Yes.
That is AI. Already it is happening. But I am finding my students getting good jobs always, and they are getting the jobs in terms of AI only.
Yeah.
AI is helping them to fetch the jobs. Okay, AI is
Even
supplement.
Sir, pretext is also AI. No.
Definitely.
Pretext. Whatever you type now, it will come.
It is going to help you.
Yeah.
It is going to help you type
Yes.
fast also.
People
it is going to save your
always
time.
people have the fear. Something new comes and
People will have the fear.
That's then when it is useful, then they say, oh, fantastic.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Initially, they had reluctance even to use the phones also.
Yes, yes.
Now everybody wants one or two mobile phones at least. That too, they want smartphones only.
Now people are still people are there with without using the smart transfer
They are
and things.
great, sir.
Yeah,
They
phone
are
pay and
really
other
great.
things.
They are great.
Yeah.
So
Thank you, sir.
Just one general it is for Indian situation. How far we can adopt this IoT technology or these things? Because most of the farmers are small holding farmers. So how far we can adopt this?
Sir, initially.
Because what I feel, no, this type of just I'm telling, this type of IoT applications or these things, no, it is only for the large holding farmers, especially in developed countries. So in Indian situation, all small farmers cannot be made into big land holding farmers.
Sir,
so
I think
how long it may take?
No, I think India is better for going for technology into the agriculture, mainly because of the lower data rates.
Beautiful.
Because if you compare the chart of the data rates, India has got the lowest data rates. Earlier, around 5-10 years back, I was paying 500 rupees for 5 MB of data. But every day we are getting 1.5 GB of data free.
Another thing is,
Just,
suppose you are talking about the data now.
Yes.
So how true our data first? How true?
Sir, sensors depends on the
Because
sensors.
whatever we do now,
Yes.
it is entirely depending on the true data.
Yes.
So whatever output comes, it depends on the data only. So I feel the true data availability.
Maybe that will improve over the time.
That will
That's
improve,
not you cannot
100%.
have a false
No,
data
just
every time and for long.
Just to compare,
Like
using floppy diskette when I was a student,
so that is
whose capacity was 640 kilobytes.
capacity of the data.
Now,
which is
the
there.
data, that's what I'm telling. Data, now in your mobile phone, you will be having 8 GB of data. 8 GB of data.
I'm not talking about the amount of data.
No, not only amount of data, sir, the
Quality,
amount of
yes,
I'm talking
data.
about the quality of
Sir,
the
that's
data.
what I'm telling. Sir, when we were getting black and white photographs of our own, we were not able to store in a floppy diskette.
Yes.
Now we are having high quality, high resolution mobile phones where high quality data is available. So a low resolution image may give you a wrong data, whereas high resolution cameras are available, high resolution drones are available. So with that help,
Further, I have an opinion. You cannot think of a small farmer, small and illiterate. No. We can have a whole, gram panchayat as one unit.
For
That's a
that,
possibility. You cannot say this fellow has to get one thing. He should be,
just,
there will be service
now
personnel for
illiteracy
that.
is no more a word, sir.
Yeah.
Everybody is literate. Farmers are better in using the mobile phones than us.
for my question only,
ah.
I think this may be the answer because small farming holding, no. So, like example, if you take about the drones, so drones there are on rental basis.
Yes.
Like that only it may go. I feel.
Sir, even the government may come with a policy of offering the drones for a free of cost for the
So,
farmers.
on rental
Individually,
basis.
it's not
If
required.
not,
Individually,
if
it's not
that is the case,
Yep.
then definitely they can go for use of technology.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Thanks
you.
a lot. If there are no
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
ಯಂತ್ರಧಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ, ಯಂತ್ರಧಾರೆ, like that it may come.
Small change in program, sir. Actually, sir is very busy with some work.
that's
Some accreditation team is visiting sir department. So even though he's busy schedule, he has taken this. It's a time to felicitate Veer, sir. Sir, now I request Chandrasekhar sir to come on this. Sir, please.
They are more aware of that.
Sir, shall I start? Yeah, we have one more eminent scientist, Dr. Vivek Kumar Tripathi, sir. Sir is graduated from Chandrasekhar Azad University, got from Solan Yashwant Singh Parmar University, and PhD from. Sir is a professor and head of Department of Horticulture in Kanpur College. Sir has guided 44 MSc students, 12 PhD students, and sir is a member of 99 advisory committee member for the students. And sir has published more than 100 research articles, 13 books, 19 book chapters, and 12 manuals. And sir has participated in more than 41 national and international seminars, symposia, and conferences, conducted many training programs. And sir has been awarded so many awards. Major one includes HTHS Gold Medal Award, Young Scientist Award, Fellow Reds Award in 2015, Excellence in Teaching Award, Outstanding Development Award, Horticulturist Award. Sir has got more than dozens of best poster awards in his cap. And sir has developed many technologies which helped in enhancing production and productivity of fruit crops like guava, strawberry, banana, mango, anola, and peach. Sir has visited many countries, includes Taiwan and Malaysia. And sir has handled 2 projects. And sir is a BOS member. Sir, I would like to deliver a talk from you. I will welcome you. Sir.
हेलो। हाँ प्रतीक्षा, ये वही सेमिनार हॉल में हो क्या? ये जहाँ पर हाँ ठीक है, वीकेटी सर तो आ गए हैं स्टेज पे, देख तो रहा हूँ। मैं भी स्क्रीन पे हूँ, देख वहाँ सामने।
ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದನ್ನ. ಹಾ. ಅನ್ನೆಸರಿ ಇಷ್ಟ ಹೈಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟ ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಅನ್ನೆಸರಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇಷ್ಟು ಹೈಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ದಂಗೆ ಥಿಯೇಟರ್. ಅದನ್ನ ಕೆಳಗೆ ತಂದಿಡಬೇಕಾರೆ ಹಾಗೆ. ಎಸ್.
Good morning to all of you. Myself, Professor V.K. Tripathi, going to deliver a talk on smart horticulture for prosperity and nutrition security in Indian perspectives. Yeah, since horticulture imparts a major role in Indian agriculture GDP, we have so many challenges such as pest infestation, labor shortage, erratic climate, and decline resources. So for that, we have to use so many technological resolutions such as Internet of Things, AI, robotics, and redefine traditional practices to attend these challenges and focusing on integration of smart technology to ensure prosperity and nutrition security. Futuristic smart farming system with IoT sensors, drone monitoring, and an automatic irrigation setup is a vibrant agriculture. This is the need of the day. With the concept of smart horticulture, that smart horticulture means merging biological system with technology, which are available in different fields. Involvements of IoT devices, AI-powered analytical drones, and robotics. Focus on precision farming, resource optimization, and sustainability. Because nowadays, these things that AI and IoT, these create so many things. By using that, we can guide and develop so many modules which can be used for developing different horticulture techniques for the soil sensors, monitoring of soil moisture, pH, salinity, and etc., which are necessary for production of horticulture crops. We have so many climate sensors for measuring temperature, humidity, and CO2 level, and other things which are required for the production of horticulture crops under controlled condition, along with drone for crop health monitoring and for pest insect detection, along with IoT enabled equipment for predictive maintenance in the polyhouse or you can say that drones are used for crop health monitoring and along with IoT based weather monitoring system for microclimate forecasting for getting quality production in a short period of time. There are so many applications of AI in horticulture production, predictive analytics for weather and pest outbreaks in Ganganagar area of the India. We said that sometimes so many pest outbreaks we can predict earlyly with the help of AI, region-specific advice through data integration, automation of irrigation and fertigation for water-scarce area like Rajasthan and others area. The benefits of AI-driven is reduce reliance on manual practices. Sometimes we say that by manual assessment, we can't judge the properly outbreak of pest and other in advance. With the help of AI, we can do these things in advance. Automatic irrigation and fertigation can be also done with the help of automatic irrigation facilities. And by this use of automation and robotics, there are so many new innovations have been developed. Automation tractors for large scale farmings in Punjab and Haryana, and nowadays in UP also. Robots for practices weed and pest control in Tamil Nadu area, and these are now using in South India, North India also for a large scale cultivation of different horticulture crops, along with automated delicate crops like strawberry. Because when we harvest the fruit crops with the hands, we lose so many quality parameters. By automatic harvester, we can harvest the properly matured fruits automatically. In greenhouse automation, AI managed microclimate and nutrient dosing for apple in Himachal is continuously grown. In North India, so many crops are having automatic greenhouse facilities where we fix the microclimates and nutrient dosage according to the crops for successful production. These are the automatic tractors, robotics in weed controls, different harvesting of fully matured strawberries with the help of AI sensors. There are so many benefits of smart horticultures. Enhanced resource use efficiency, in which water, fertilizers, and labor is very important. Cost saving in comparison to normal cultivation. Elevated labor shortage and enhanced farm productivity. Where in area where labor shortage is there, we can overcome by using smart horticulture and promote sustainable practices aligned with zero hunger. These are the comparison between traditional farming and smart horticulture. Resource usage, high wastage of water in normal traditional condition, where energy and efficient use of different aspects in smart horticulture. Cost, traditional high, reduced the cost. Labor, there are no shortage of need of the labor and automatic condition. Environmental impact, greater environmental stress and lower carbon footprints. Sustainability, on sustainability, but in smart horticulture, this is only focused on sustainable production of quality produce. For real-time monitoring, IoT-based, many monitors are there, live data dashboards for farmers via mobile apps. Just earlier, Dr. Professor tell that the cloud base is there, where we can get different information from clouds. Farmers can ask any question, and scientists have to answer itself. Alert for pest attack, irrigation needs, and weather challenges. In where when you are sitting another part of the country and you are producing crops another part, but by use of a real-time monitoring, we can control the water availability, means irrigation needs, weather changes, and other things we can monitor from that remote area also. In such a way, where I am sitting another place and we can do this monitoring of with the help of dashboard itself. Sir, ask a question that we can use local area network. Sir, by using our cellular data and Wi-Fi, we can manage all the things in a short period of time. in a short area also or in large farms also. Smart horticulture for sustainability, reduction in chemical inputs through targeted application. When we use or any pesticide, insecticide or another things, then we use, if in a smart horticulture, we use the target waste. When we target application, then we can save so many things. Biodiversity preservation is sensitive region like Western Ghats, very much biodiversity available. We can conserve biodiversity, target waste application of different pesticide and other pesticide. Lower greenhouse gas emission through efficient practices will support Indian climate goals and global sustainability initiatives. Banana farming in Kerala, the AI-driven pest management is followed. In mango orchard of Uttar Pradesh, IoT-based microclimate monitoring is going on. In Lucknow area and other parts, vertical farming in Bangalore, efficient urban agriculture models are available. These are the case study which are making our horticulture in a smart ways. But we have so many challenges also. Economic barriers, high initial investment for small holders, technological gaps are available, which are going to fill very soon. Infrastructure issues, lack of reliable internet and power supply. With we have need to policy better subsidies and training program for the farmers, which can make very well the application of these conditions. Strengthening government initiative for smart technology application, along with encourage public-private partnership for various new innovation, new startup. Develop rural internet and power infrastructure by making smart horticulture in a profitable way. The way forward, in this way we can say integration of information of technology, AI, robotics into horticulture, make transformative shift in Indian agriculture, revolutionize cultivation of different crops, management and distribution of pest, disease and other things. Smart horticulture enhance productivity, resource efficiency and ecological sustainability while addressing challenges like labor shortage and waste reduction. It wide spread adaptation hinges on overcoming obstacles such as infrastructure gap, policy inadequate, and ensuring quality smallholder farmers. Collaborative efforts among governments, private sector, in public-private mode, and academia are very essential to make smart horticulture and profitable and supportive policy innovation solution for the Indian horticulture. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. The topic is open for discussion. If any questions, please. Any questions?
Thank you. Sir, nice presentation, sir.
Yes.
I just have one question, sir. Like, how best we are using this ICT in terms of agricultural extension system?
No, by using mobile apps, we can tell to farmers that ICR cloud is there. So they can ask any question to mobile apps, and we can solve the solution through mobile apps.
So they already have the apps to do that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
No questions. Once again, I thank Dr. Tripathi. Okay. Next. Next week. So with this, we completed keynote address, two lead speakers talks. Now we'll go to oral presentation after the felicitation program. There are 8 speakers for oral presentations. In general. ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ. ಮಂಗಳ ನಾಗೇಶ್ವರ್. So let us start oral presentation first. Oral presentation start ಮಾಡಿ start ಮಾಡಿ. ಈ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಇದಾರೆ ನೋಡಿ ಇವ್ರು ಬರಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಮಂಗಳ ನಾಗೇಶ್ವರ್. Okay. First, let us go for the third one, T803. That is importance of site-specific delivery of inputs in horticulture. Importance of site-specific delivery of inputs in horticulture by Dr. Sanjeev Reddy. Importance of site-specific delivery of inputs in horticulture. Dr. Sanjeev Reddy. 5 minutes for presentation or 1 minute for discussion. First load ಮಾಡಿ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಆ ಕಡೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇದು ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಪಿಪಿಟಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಮಾಡಿ ಪಿಪಿಟಿ ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಸರ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಇದು ಸೆನ್ಸರ್
How many forum presenter are here? One, your good name. Please speak your name. Uday. Sir, Uday is here.
Mangala Nageshwari. No. Likita. Uday. Uday idira. Okay.
Next presentation.
Uday. Next. Tejas Kumar. Okay. Next Mansoor. Next Mahasina. Ahmed. Satish Kumar.
Yes, sir. Satish Kumar.
Online. Okay.
Online, sir.
Okay, please.
Good morning to all. Respected chairman, co-chairman, and the lead speakers who have presented in this particular session, and all the delegates from the different parts of the state and country who have joined both online and as well as offline. So this is Dr. Sanjeev Reddy. I'm working here as an associate professor. I'm going to present a small research outcome from our study from the one of the project reward and as well as another project. So the title, it goes like this: the site-specific delivery of inputs in horticulture. Can I use this?
Okay.
So as we know that whenever we apply any inputs, whether it is in the form of fertilizers or water or whatever it may be, so because of overuse and as well as the lower use, there will be loss will be more, and at the same time the cost will be more, and as well as there will be environmental impact. So to overcome that, this particular technology, it has tailoring agriculture inputs by the specific application of a particular source, and also it enhances the resource efficiency in a greater way. Okay, so we have different technology as our lead speaker told. So whether it may be a remote sensing, variable rate technology, and as well as GIS. So in our study, we have used the GIS technology and getting the data or the picture from the remote sensing. So as these are the important technologies I'm not going to discuss in detail, but the only result I will highlight. So here, the land use planning using the GIS technology for the land resource inventory in one of the small watershed area in northern zone of Karnataka. So here our objective is to determine the land capability according to the main, by getting the map and by getting the data from the remote sensing. So wherein we used to map based soils by analyzing the site specific soil characterization. And after the details survey, we have categorized some of the areas into 4 major sub watersheds, and the soil site characteristic 4 series also we have been done. And this is what the location where we have conducted this particular survey and as well as the work, Basavan Bagavadi Taluk. And we have used certain parameters and their ratings while grouping, because we have 8 different land capability classification that is based on the characteristics. Just for information, I have added based on these particular characteristics, we have done it. And coming to the result, so the watershed area, we have categorized into 8 main phases based on the site specific or the specific analysis of the data. We have grouped into these many important things. And here, to quote few, the mapping unit, 8 mapping units are there to tell you about the one. The first 3 indicates the sub watershed and the texture of the soil and the slope of the soil. So all information in one particular thing. So even just for example, I'm giving you the first one. So even though we have categorized in the this particular characteristic of soil is very good with respect to everything, but the depth of the soil is very less. So that was the reason why we have been listed out in the 3 land capability class 3 instead of 1 or 2. So here in our watershed area, after analysis, so we mapping has been done in the land capability class 2, 3, and 4. So none of the sites or the units which comes under the land capability class 1. And as I have indicated, the depth of the soil is very less in the first resource. So that is why we have indicated in the land capability class 3. But the texture wise, slope and erosion wise, it comes under 1 and 2 category. But by looking into the depth of the soil, so wherein the routing based on the routing pattern, where we have to select the particular crops in that particular area, where whether the farmer is belonging to that particular area, where he should not go for the more depth of the particularly. So in that, we are going to suggest the cropping pattern by using this particular technology. It is related to the farmers. And here, the main watershed, Dono 2 watershed, it has been grouped into 3 land capability class, as I have indicated, 2, 3, and 4. So because of the depth of the soil, so we have categorized in 3. So by using the GIS technology, total area of this particular sub watershed is nearly 325 hectares, but the majority of this particular watershed, it covers under 3S, the slope, that is the land capability class 3, and as well as the land is little slopey. So based on that, we have indicated the capability class. So you just observe the different colors. Yes, sir, I'm just completing. Yellow color, it indicates the 2, land capability class 2, and the pink color, it is 3, and red color, it is 3, wherein slope and erosion is more. So majority of the area, it falls under this one. So 3 are referred as moderately good cultivable land, wherein this particular watershed, it comes under moderately good cultivable land. And the another, so apart from that, just for information I have added, so this one in another project we have used based on the sensor based, so wherein we can operate the irrigation through the mobile and as well as your laptop. So in our main campus only, we have installed this particular for one mango orchard, wherein we are operating through the automation that is based on the sensor. Here, the mainly 4 sensors have been used. One is for temperature, other one is for evaporation, another one is for the moisture. So like that, we are operating this one. So whenever the color of this particular land, it indicates the yellow. So we have to start irrigation. When it complete wet, it shows like this. And when it is dry, it shows this one. So these are the sensors that we have used. Okay. So these are the different case studies have been conducted on this particular topic. Just for your information, I have added. Yes. So based on this, I wanted to conclude that. So the whatever the watershed area or the research work which have been conducted in our university, so that helps for directly for the farming community by using the GIS and as well as remote sensing technology. Thank you, one and all. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Dr. Sanjay Reddy. And the topic is open for discussion, please. Any questions? Any questions? Okay, in this, you told class 3 zone, no? So what type of crops you can recommend for that? Deep rooted. Okay. Shallow, okay.
So based on that, whether it is agriculture crops or horticulture crops, based on that, that is the another part, wherein by using this particular data, we can give the list of the crops to be cultivated.
Okay.
So when the farmer clicks on the survey number, everything will come.
Okay.
So the data and as well as which crops.
So he can select.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Any questions, please? Any idea?
Next.
Okay. Thank you very much. Next. Udaya. Okay. Dr. Uday. Leveraging GIS and GPS technologies for sustainable urban landscape planning and ecological development. Leveraging GIS and GPS technologies for sustainable urban landscape planning and ecological development.
Time given to you is only 5 minutes.
This fast.
I just for more introduction. Right, let's start.
Okay. ಈಗಿಂದ ಇದ್ಮೇಲೆ
Very good.
ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಇದಿಲ್ವಾ ಎರಡನೇದಿಲ್ವಾ
Please. Sir.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Uday. I'm a PhD scholar here. I'm here to present a green precision that is delivering GIS and GPS in landscape planning. So, directly jumping to the topic. So, the main thing for the cataloging and mapping of landscape gardens, we need a geoinformatics. So, it's an art and science and technology dealing with the collection, storage, processing, production, and presentation of a dissemination of a geoinformatic data. So the term geoinformatics is arise from geo, that means earth, and informatics is a study of information processing. So here the geoinformatics is consists of mapping that is a diagrammatic representation of an area, land, or a sea, showing the physical features like roads, cities, urban green spaces, and public gardens. So we are collaborating all the diagrammatic representation into an informative map metadata, that is cataloging. It's a process of creating metadata representing information resources. So the geoinformatics components includes GPS, JS, and remote sensing as the basic one, and composed with cartography, that means science of drawing graphs, and geography is about using pictures and sensors for developing a map. So here are the main components, that is GPS, JS, and remote sensing, whereas these are used for developing an urban maps by using sensors of JS and GPS. So global positioning system, you all heard about the global positioning system. It's a satellite-based navigation system where everything is guided through the navigation in the mobile era of today. So it works all across the world. It actually started in 1980s, and for civil news, it has come in action in 1990s. So it is guided by 24 satellites, which are orbiting Earth every 12 hours. That gives the altitude and longitude and latitudes with a GPS. So how used in landscaping? So to create accurate digital maps for flower beds, or lawns, or trees, and to efficiently navigating the large properties, like especially parks, expensive gardens. So we cannot move all around the ground in expensive parks and in large areas. So this GPS and JS helping us to mobilizing everything in the landscape gardens. So GPS data can also help in soil analysis to create a spatially accurate soil maps. By using this, we can guide the nutrient requirement for the gardens. And also for aerial survey, like where large area is there for gardening, we can use the high resolution imaginary topographic maps for guiding the maps. So for accurately mapping property lines and boundaries, we are using in government section also, like Dishank, we are using as a boundary with GPS and JS. We are today application has been forwarded here. So this is how GIS is works. So the street data is taken as a layer. Next, the building data, we are creating another layer, and vegetation data is another layer. So integrating all of this will give us a GIS, that is a geographic information system. So one of the case study states that generating GIS database of highway trees using mobile data. Here, the mobile leader data, that is a light leader data is used for measuring the trees height and monitoring the health of the trees. So here, how they are done. So this is the leader that is used for monitoring the highway plantation avenue trees. So the methodology they followed is they have used the high sensible leader device for capturing the length and width of the plants. So this is the pictorial view where in a segmental plot, all the data of the tree is captured. So this is then transferred. These are the individual avenue plants that are planted all over the road. So these are individual plants were recorded, and these are maintained as a JS map here. So here in highways, it is very difficult for human beings to count every plant and monitoring the height and health of the plant. So by using JS and GPS, it is more beneficial in maintaining the projects for highway landscape. So here, the orbital platforms were used for GPS location, and GIS is collaborated for monitoring the all the information that is related to that tree species or the any plantation that is maintained for garden development. So that is how GIS and GPS collaboratively merged to form a different aerial spaces. These are the different aerial images where RGB is a basic camera, and this is a more advanced camera, and this is more advanced camera where 3D map of a individual landscape gardens can be brought with this advanced GPS and GIS cameras. So this is how it is measured based on the reflection of a wavelength of a blue region, green region, and red region. So the image is transformed with the specific structural modifications. So these are all the different application softwares that are used for this. So this GPS, JS, and remote sensing these are all the integral part of each other that are beneficial for mapping a urban landscape, and these are very effective tools in recent times where artificial intelligence and other things were helping in developing a garden landscape for the future. So these are the very sustainable management tool for maintaining the landscape gardens. Though the smarter way of landscaping of a garden is very essential with this GPS and JS. Thank you, sir. Any questions, please?
Yeah, the topic is open for a discussion now, and one or two questions from the audience.
You told some ecological developments in your top title.
Yes, sir.
What is that ecological development?
Sir, ecological development means we are for maintaining large parks and gardens, we need information of every plant. So through this GPS and GS, it is very easy to maintain ecological parks. Sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, how GIS, how with the use of GIS, soil analysis can be done, sir?
So, madam, you already know through the GS, we are capturing a aerial view of any particular land. So based on the different
any parameters can be
every all the nutrient deficiency can be measured. Based on the nutrient deficiency, we are going for the soil analysis, direct soil nutrient status. The plants will show the different characters for the nutrient deficiency. Based on that character, we can go for soil analysis. Yeah.
Okay.
That is sensor based. Yeah, sensor based. Sir. The GS is will work on a sensor only. Sir.
It will be helpful for me when I could not able to enter in different forest areas.
Yes, sir. That is.
Those areas I just map with the.
Yes, sir. Aerial map can be used for.
I take for the entire area.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is how. Yes, sir. It is very highly helpful and very efficient one, sir.
Here it is integration of both GIS as well as
GPS, sir.
Together,
GPS is for positioning and JS is for information.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next,
Yeah, there is a small change in program. Dean sir is here, and we would like to felicitate Tripathi sir. So for a minute, Tripathi sir, please come on, guys. Sir, chairman of the session and co-chairman, kindly join, sir.
Next topic is autonomous disease detection and spraying agri-bot.
disease detection. And disease detection. 3, 4, 6.
Next speaker will be Mansoor PE on geospatial intelligence. Please.
Speaker, please be ready.
Have you loaded your PPT?
Have you given the PPT?
Your mail.
One more PPT. All you can come there, make a separate folder.
Last speaker also, please copy your PPT. Please copy your. Copy online. Total analysis.
ಇದೊಂದು ಕಾಪಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಶರಣ ಅದೊಂದು ಕಾಪಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕಾಪಿ ಮಾಡಿಡಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಏನ್ ಬಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದೇ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ನಲ್ಲ ಈಗ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್
ಜನರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತದೆ ನಾವು ಹೇಳಿ
ಐದು ನಾಳೆ ನಾಳೆ ಟೂರ್ ಇವತ್ತು ಮುಗಿತಲ್ಲ ನಾಳೆ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಇದಾವೆ 3 ದಿನ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸರಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಇದು ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಉಂಟಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅದು ಲೈನ್ಸ್ ಎಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಬ್ರಾಂಚ್ ಯಾರು ತಲೆ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅದು ಕೆಟ್ಟೋಗಿದೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ತಾಸು ನಡೀತಾವೆ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಅದು ರಿಪೇರಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರ್ಬೇಕಲ್ವ ಈಗ ಅವ್ನು ಕರೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಿನ್ನೆ ಕೆಳಗೆ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಿಪೇರಿ ಬಂದು ಅವ್ನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ನಮಗೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ ನಾವು ಐಟಿ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಈ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ನಾವು ಐಟಿ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ಗೆ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೆ ನಾನೆಲ್ಲ ಸೆಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಎಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಏನು ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳಿಲ್ಲ ತಗೊಳ್ತೀನಿ ನಮಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಲೈಫ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ನಮಗೇನು
ಸರಿ ಐತೇನಪ್ಪ?
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇದಾರೆ
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕರ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ, ಕೈಗೆ ವರ್ಷ ಹೋಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅದು ವರ್ಷ ಇಡಕ್ಕರ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ, ಅದು ನಮ್ ಕೈಗೆ ಹೋಯ್ತು.
ಏನಾಯ್ತು? ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ?
ಅದು ಹಂಗೆ ಇರ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬಂದಿತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಬಂದಾಗ.
ಎಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು ಕಾಪಿ ಆಗೋದು? ಎಲ್ಲರದು ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಎಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನೆಷ್ಟು ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ? ಮೂರು ಜನ ಟೋಟಲ್.
ಒಂದು ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದ ಅಂಗಳ ಎಷ್ಟು ದಿನ ಅವರು ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಏನೋ ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದಿಲ್ಲ He's not responding. We'll see.
ಅಲ್ಲ ಬೇಸ್ ಹರ್ಟ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹಾಕಿರ್ತದೆ ಈಗೆಲ್ಲಿ
ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಹಾಕೊಡ್ರಿ ಅಲ್ಲೇ
ಇದು ಜನರೇಟ್
Different here. What is this geospatial intelligence for?
No, sir, it's the next one. Other one. Tejas Kumar. Good afternoon. I am here to present the project work details on the autonomous disease detection and spraying agribot. Okay, I am presenting this on behalf of Tejas Kumar, is the first author, and yesterday I was thinking of how to complete this in a shorter span of time with all details. But I must thank, at this moment, I must thank the keynote address and the lead speakers. They made my job easier. They answered about the how, why, and where about the AIs. And my job here is just to showcase or deliver what we did in this particular project. Okay.
in current scenario, we are working with the laborers, and labor shortage is one of the problems. And even though laborers are available in a very lesser numbers, and the safety is matter already as discussed by the lead speaker. So there is a necessity to replace the natural intelligence of human being by the machines with the AI. And in this context, we set up a project, set up a project with to produce or to design and develop the agribot with the objectives to develop the disease detection module, and to incorporate the spraying unit with a module, trained module, and to study the performance of the agribot developed at last. Okay. And materials used were sensors, processing softwares, processing and control systems, chemical spraying mechanism, that is sprayers, nozzles, and all the things, and safety and protection for the robotic, that particular machine what we prepared, and software and programming tools. And methodology, how it processes, how it works, working model was it was having entire setup was having a camera to grasp or to take up the pictures or frames, and it was capturing 7 to 8 frames per second, and it was sending to the for the image processor. And based on that image, based on the that images created, Raspberry is the software tool which processes the images on the basis of artificial intelligence, and it will detect whether the plant image which is which has been sent by the camera, whether it is having a healthy plant or any deviation it's having. Based on the deviation level, if it is more than 10% deviation, it will detect it as a defective or a diseased plant or diseased part of the plant. And then based on the deep learning model, machine learning model, it will again segregate or it will process the images, and it will guide or direct the sprayer control system, so that if there is a disease detected, if it is more than the threshold level, the level of the disease, that sprayer will spray the chemical on the particular part of the plant or particular plant entirely if it is needed based on the necessity. It will direct the sprayer's controller or control system. And then if there is a healthy plant, it will skip that and it will stop. The sprayer will stop spraying, and if there is disease, then only the sprayer will be activated and it will spray the chemical. So that precise spraying and lesser utilization or lessening the amount of chemical use, that is the indiscriminate usage of the chemicals we are avoiding in this particular mechanism. And then the this particular model is being tested on the YVMUA of okra, which was having the yellow vein or vein clearing particular imaging, and the leaf spot of tomato, and the one more, the fall armyworm of maize. They were having different symptoms or different images of different characters. One is physical damage, holes or bored tunnels and all these things. And one is leaf spots, circular or irregular spots. And another one was vein clearing, color changing. Based on the 3 different sectors of images, we processed the images and we detected the disease, and we directed the sprayer control system based on the tools. And workflow was, as there was a limitation of season-bound crops, we took the photographs of the diseased plants for the preliminary testing of the bot or the entire machinery. And we almost more than 500 images we collected for the particular disease on the particular plant, so that we'll be having the big data for the bigger range of the data for accuracy improvement. And then performance evaluation, it created, we created the artificial environment of the cropping pattern. We put the images, different images, and after detecting the disease, then only the sprayer or the sprayer was activated and it sprayed the chemical. Based on this, after in the particular 2-3 trials of evaluation, we found 100% accuracy in detection of the disease in one trial, and second trial 90% and 96. There were differences. However, we got more than 90% accuracy for the detection of the disease, and for spraying efficiency, more than 86 or 85% accuracy we observe during the spraying. And this is almost the same representation, graphical representation of the table in the previous slide. And for the future scope or future development, we are thinking of enhanced AI and IoT integration and precision in the spraying levels and autonomous navigation of the robotic agribot and scalability to the farmers' adoption in the farmers' field. We are thinking of this in the future aspects.
Yeah, the topic is open for discussion now. Any questions? 1 or 2 questions are allowed.
This you have done it in field trial. You have
No,
done
sir.
it.
Field trial we have to take up it because
field trial is not
as
done.
it was the crops were season bound, we are not having the season at a particular
That's why,
time.
but because you got 100% success.
Yes, sir.
That's why I asked.
In the artificial condition, we got that, sir.
Well, I understand the technology being infused into our agri fields and all. My question to you is, do we have any such algorithms to study the evolving behavior of an insect or the pest for that matter? How do we study? Because once the disease is infested onto the crop, now we are studying what exactly the damage is and how is it happening. Now, can we have the behavioral study of an insect? How does it behave when the pest control measures are taken and post the post spraying or the post harvesting methodologies?
Yes,
so could you please put some light on that?
Yes, sir. The question is, can we address the evolutionary behavioral changes of the insects or the diseases or the disease causing pathogens? However, the same thing was addressed in the one of the keynote addresses or the lead speaker, sorry, Tripathi sir. AI has got the same limitation. Limitation is AI from the AI or by through AI we can address the problems or anything we can address to the limit or to the extent of human brain. Whatever the human brain thinks, up to that level we can address by the AI. And evolutionary behavior. Already behavior of the insect we can study, we know that particularly, and we can study and we can come out with the conclusions. But evolutionary behavior is in the future, in the near future, how it evolves, how it changes its behavior, that we are also unknown. So as the brain, human brain is unknown of that particular uncertainty in the near future, AI also cannot address. But if there are data sets in the different insect modules or different pathogens, if we are having the data sets, this particular type of pest is having this type of behavioral changes in the with respect to the temperature change and weather parameters. With that data sets, if they are there, we can predict, sir, in the near future.
Even it will be predict what would be the next stage going. Like consider the hidden Markov model is the hidden Markov model. Hidden Markov model. Hidden Markov model.
Okay.
So it works on the transition probability and emission probability.
So some of the nutrition deficiency symptoms will be there, no? They are all almost same to plant disease.
Yes, sir.
How do you?
Yeah, bro. Any one of you.
Thank you, sir. And here one more question is there. Is there any overlapping or cross detection of the disease with respect to the deficiency symptoms of the nutrients? Yes, of course, because with respect to the imaging characters, if there are high resolution images and if we are having the major data sets or the big data sets, then we can make the accuracy more closer to the 100%. And we encounter the yellow vein mosaic virus because it is almost similar to the magnesium deficiency of the plant. So we are working on that, and if we are having, we create more data sets. If we feed the more data sets to the machine learning approaches, we can get the results in a better way.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Sir,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir, it has been, as it is the artificial environment we have created, sir. When we go to the actual field, either in the greenhouse or in the plots actually, then we will get the actual results, sir. Because just for preliminary testing, we created the artificial environment. We put the images. The leaves will be in the slanter position or the drooping position. Then the imaging quality or the process differs. Therefore, we are thinking of testing. Yes, sir. Yes, yes. Yes, sir. We are thinking of that, minimizing that particular aspect in the near future. Yes.
Thank you.
Sir.
You can discuss. You can, madam,
Sir,
they can discuss in the lunch hour, please, because we have another. Because we were given only 11:30. We are at 12:30 now. Please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Next speaker is Mansoor.
Mansoor, ಬಂದ್ಯಾರಾ? Okay. Yes.
Next we have two online and
Yes,
one
2,
offline.
6, Mansoor.
We'll finish with that after
06.
that.
Mansoor.
That's it. We'll finish with that.
06.
Lifestyle, next please.
Areca. Okay, Areca. ಏನು Areca?
Your special intelligence.
Machine learning technique.
A very good afternoon. 5 minutes for 5 months project, fair enough. I'm a final year BE student. So I've used GIS and machine learning approach for mapping site suitability for AreaConnect. So AreaConnect, before going to the technology, AreaConnect, although it's not directly available for consumption, direct consumption, it holds a high economic importance and also in medicinal value, and it's a symbol of hospitality. So we serve with beetle leaves for, in a sense of hospitality and respect. Yeah, we all know that agriculture 27% contributor for the global. Yeah.
Up to the problem, direct problem.
So we know that in last 10 decades, it was a rise in 2.5 times in agriculture, AreaConnect production in Karnataka. So what happens if all the farmers go in money-driven way? So the process here is to map site suitability for AreaConnect, where the regions are highly suitable for AreaConnect. Although I cannot see here AreaConnect plantation, but what if farmers try to grow AreaConnect because it requires high rainfall and other soil conditions? So I have chosen Hassan because due to the data availability. So soil maps are the difficult part to collect. So those maps were published in the NBSS LUP, and other data are remote sensingly available. So I've used 4 soil parameters and 2 climate and topographical factors. These are the soil parameters. And coming to the material used is a software and Google Colab for machine learning. And these are the data sets. So coming to methodology, there are 2 types of data here. One is numerical data to train the machine learning model, and one is map format, raster. So those image pixels give you the value. So the numerical data was classified in categorized as highly suitable, moderate, marginal, and not suitable, and trained with machine learning random forest algorithm. So we receive the feature importance of each variable. So the importance of rainfall in arecanite suitability, the importance of temperature in, for suitability, similar way. So another algorithm, that is XGBoost algorithm for classifying land use and land cover. So we need to require that data set first, because we cannot recommend arecanite in buildups where there is a water body. So we need a land use land cover map for that. So we can only recommend arecanite at suitable locations. In this study, we have chosen fallow lands and horticulture areas. So with coffee, with coconut, we can go for intercropping with arecanite. And also in fallow lands where the farmers can plan for a shift in cultivation. So this is a result part, that is land use land cover. We received an accuracy of 74.6, and we have classified into cropland and forest, where we will not recommend arecanite, and we only recommend in the yellow zones, that is horticulture and fallow lands, and water bodies and built up we are not possible for recommendation. And this is the feature importance derived from the random forest. So in this model, we have trained the numerical data sets. That is now rainfall ranging from 1500 to 3000 mm is highly suitable, similar to all the variables. Then we try to derive the feature importance. So here, based on the algorithm, it gives the rainfall as the highest weightage and slope and temperature with the least weightage, because nowadays arecanite are grown in slopey areas about 30% also, because they are trying to integrate with coffee plantation. So traditionally we go for expert system. So there are agronomists, soil scientists. So we ask them for the contribution of each variables. But when going with different experts, there comes a biasness. So we try to approach machine learning for this model, but it all depends on the reliable data sets. And these are the suitability criteria of those parameters. The darker green represent highly suitable areas, light green moderate, and yellow as the marginal, and white areas are not suitable. So we can understand the variability of rainfall, and this is drainage and temperature zones. So this is according to the weightage characteristics. And this is the final suitability map. So red color indicates the high suitable for arecanite. So as you know, this part comes under the Western Ghats. So these regions are not suitable because there is a evergreen forest. And and in this region, there is widely spread with coffee, that is Robusta coffee. So with those regions, we can go for intercropping with arecanite. So farmers can improve their income, but should take care of the nutrient availability in here, because it is not a relatively stable component. We haven't used the nutrient component, but other factors like texture, depth, soil pH are relatively constant throughout the years. And we have taken rainfall about average of 30 years. So and with this, these areas represent marginal suitability, and northern part with very less rainfall and decreasing in parameters, it's not suitable for those regions. So not for directly to the farmers, but for policymakers and coffee board people, we can suggest that arecanite can be integrated with coffee in those regions where coffee is predominantly there. And we can use machine learning to not to completely change from expert system, that is knowledge system, but to integrate ML with expert system. So we can get more reliable data results. And from LULC, 38% of Hassan's area was horticulture or fallow lands. So farmers can try to incorporate arecanite there based on the suitability ranges. And in suitability map, 92% of the area was moderately suitable for arecanite. So here comes the conclusion. So any
Thank you.
questions?
That's a good presentation. Nice thing. But I have a basic question here. You have classified different parameters. The first one is rainfall. This next primary importance should have been the temperature. Because the temperature is very, very important. Which, if it is below 10 degrees and above 40 degrees, you cannot grow, arecanite. That should have been the second.
That should have been the second, but in that region, the mean temperature varies from 19 to 26. So that comes the less weightage based on that environmental condition.
Okay.
So
I
that
mean,
environment
see, what happens is you cannot recommend, you cannot say, you cannot, if you take this to the other states, other districts, gone, it will not work.
Yes, sir. Because I said it's
and maybe a model type. Okay.
It's totally done with relatively stable factors. Okay. So if we, because agriculture is a dynamic factor, completely dynamic factor. So we should consider with season wise, with day periods, sunshine hours, everything. So in future studies, we can adopt more factors.
At what range?
Depth of soil.
How much was
It's
taken?
around 100 to 150 are deep soils that is highly suitable for arecanut. It needs deep soils. So depth, only these regions have very deep soils.
Okay, great.
It's actually okay. Actually, you are introducing arecanut for coffee growing region. Is that?
Coffee growing.
One of the parameters is slope.
Slope.
So how much maximum slope we can use go?
Even in arecanut can go up to 15% with highly
15%
moderate suitability.
slopiness.
Yes, 15 degree of slope. But coffee comes with 30 degrees also.
30.
And now in Chikmagalur, they have adopted arecanut and coffee in same locations. So with that policy, based on the nutrient levels, we can suggest them arecanut also.
In Karnataka, 26 districts are covered with arecanut out of 31.
Yes. That is the problem, sir, because
This-
it's a
this is
money-driven crop.
growing area. This Hassan is a naturally growing area.
But again, I am a B student and data availability is the main
Yeah,
source.
that's it.
Okay, very good. Okay,
Very
thank
good.
you, thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, sir, one more question is there, sir.
Yes, so our director of education will be.
In arecanut, slope is very important. More than that is aspect of slope. Whether
Aspect,
it's
yes, sir.
northern aspect, eastern aspect.
Aspect and
Yeah,
elevation.
that's important.
And
Yes.
protection from sun scorch is a prerequisite. That's why you have to take aspect of
All the parameters.
Yeah.
Yes. It's small work attempt, so future work will.
Okay, very
All
good.
the best.
Very
Thank you,
good,
sir.
very good. Okay, thank you.
Last.
Number
ವೈಷ್ಣವಿ
number
ನಂಬರ್ 20 ಈಗ 9 ಕೊಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು 9.
NTH809.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vaishnavi Kulkarni, and I'll be going to present on IoT-based smart irrigation system using ESP32. So what is IoT? IoT means connecting everyday devices to the internet so that they can collect and share data automatically. So what is the need for smart irrigation? Real-time monitoring, minimizing water consumption, enhancing crop yield, and remote access. So this was the circuit diagram for a model. So this was how our project was being done. Automatic opening of protective green cover when the temperature was greater than the threshold being provided, which provided shade to the plants. And the motor which rolls up the green cover when the temperature was less than the threshold value. We had integrated it with the Blink IoT software, which helped us to see the values, the sensors. So the methodology, the Blink software reads the sensor values from the ESP32 microcontroller pins. The sensor data were sent to the Blink software for every 5 seconds. We had kept a threshold of 300 for the soil moisture sensor. If it was greater than the, 3,000. The soil moisture value, if it was greater than 3,000, it shows that the soil was dry and automatically the sprinkler would start operating. If it is false, then the DC water pump which was on will be off. See, next, if the temperature was greater than the threshold, then the green shade would roll out. Otherwise, it was put as it is. Then this would go on in a loop. So these were the tools utilized. We used soil moisture sensor, servo motor, DST11 for temperature and humidity sensor, ESP32 microcontroller, relay, DC motor, L29810 which was used to operate the DC motor, and the Blink software which was used to see the values of the sensor. So work done. We had designed irrigation system using ESP32 board, and the code we had written it in Arduino code, which was integrated with Blink. Next, used user-friendly dashboard in Blink, which was easy to see the values of the sensors. Results: control of water pump based on soil moisture values using a relay, monitored temperature and humidity values using the DHT11 sensor, utilized the servo motor to automatically open green shade cloth for the plant protection when the temperature exceeded a set threshold, integrated a DC motor for smooth roll-up of the cloth, ensuring effective sunlight exposure management for the plants. Future scope: we had used wired sensors, so we can use wireless sensor which decreases the congestion of the wires, and we can use machine learning and AI. Today our lead speakers told this about this. So our project was a small part of the machine learning. So thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. The topic is open for discussion now, and also some questions can be asked. This is the last presentation of the session. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Physical mode. This is the last one. Any questions?
Where we can use such type of design?
Small nurseries, sir.
Very good. Okay.
Protected cultivation. That
Yes,
will be
sir.
better.
For the crops which require particular values for temperature, humidity.
High value crops.
Sir?
High value
value
crops.
crops.
Yeah.
Ashwagandha. No, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ashwagandha needs outside. Thank you.
Mr. Satish, can you share your slide? Hello?
Okay, sir.
Yes, please. Share your slide, please. Yeah.
Online.
Is this my slide is visible, sir?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Good morning to all. Myself is Dr. Satish Kumar. I'm working as assistant professor in.
No, slide is not visible. Please share your slide, sir.
Slide. Number online.
Okay.
Already there.
Now, sir?
Not at, sir.
Not at. Yes. Yes.
Show mode, sir. Yes.
Now it is. Is coming, sir, now?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Dr. Satish Kumar, sir. I'm from Sri Satyasai University for Human Excellence, Kalaburgi campus. And my title is to interpretability of deep learning models in agriculture plus classification. Here is the introduction. Here I have done on the small experimental, sir. There I'm basically my research area is to image processing using the artificial intelligence, machine learning and deep learning. Here I conduct an interdisciplinary research based on this pest classification, sir. Because for the farmers, the main problem is the pest, sir. If they are very vulnerable for their crops, if the pests are there, they need to identify and make the classification which pest is causing for the somewhat destruction to the crops, which are very effortlessly they are grown. So it is very essential to make the classification to manage the pests. Here I have used some pre-trained deep learning models which are used to classify and identify the pests for the further process. Here introduction, you can see that deep learning crucial for the gaining the arguments stakeholder as it ensures the transparency classification outputs. Here about the pests. Here I have taken some pests are there. I have used some standard data sets. I have not taken any real-time images of the pests. Then a little bit knowledge about the pests. So I have collected some different kinds of pests here. And this is my previous work has been done. It's a literature survey where I have taken few papers which are related to some pest classifications and small regions. In the Wallis et al., he has made the classification small image regions and some plant diseases using the pests, and few are some technical area that is from the deep learning and the machine learning. Here I have used the four popularly used deep learning models, that is GoogleNet, AlexNet, MobileNet V2, RSNet, and I have taken the some standard database of 12 types of pest images. The images are total of 4,751 images. These are a few sample images of the pests. And regarding this popular deep learning model, these are the introduction about that. The GoogleNet is also widely used. It's very popular deep learning model, which is having the 22-layer deep convolution network introduced in 2014. Key innovation is the inception model, which process input using the parallel convolutions, and it is this model and incorporates the 112 convolutions, and it replaces fully connected layers with a global average pooling. Here, one thing I want to tell is in deep learning model is to be just giving the images. From the images, these models are automatically extracting the features and make the classification, and it is giving the results. So nowadays, many models are using this deep learning models. So it is on small effort to combine this deep learning and machine learning models with this pest images to make the efficient classifications. So here, among these four models, Resonate is given the highest results. You see here the performance of these models. Here, AlexNet is given 20.27% of recognition accuracy. Sorry, and here GoogleNet is given 80, and MobileNet V2 has given the highest of 84.80% recognition rate. It will be increased in the further experiments. And is the conclusion of this. The study evaluated effectiveness, and among these, the MobileNet V2 has given the highest recognition accuracies. And despite its high performance, lack of interpretability remains here. And in future works, we used to increase or the data sets, and we are focusing on the taking the real-time images for this, and we are ready to experiment on. We are creating our own customized model to give the higher results. This is the small effort to in this fields. These are references which I have used to conduct my experiments. These are the references. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Satish Kumar.
Yes, sir. I need
Now-
your guidance and the valuable suggestions to carry out the full-fledged experiments here, sir.
Thank you. If there are any questions, one or two questions audience may ask.
Sir, we will type, sir. We will send a
Okay,
message. And we
the
will
questions will be
discuss
typed on
later.
on this thing.
Yeah,
and the-
next talk is
yes.
please stop sharing,
Thank you.
sir.
Okay, okay, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mahasina Ahmed.
Yes, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, sir. Sir, I will share my screen.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Sir, can I ask my co-author for sharing the screen? I think I am facing some problem. Hello?
Yes, you can. Yeah, you
Yes,
can
yes,
ask.
yes.
There is no restriction, ma'am. Anybody can share.
Yes. Sir, now my slide is visible.
Yeah, it is visible. Please share means slideshow. You do it, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, good morning, all the respected teachers present here.
Please slideshow. Yeah, it's working. Yeah.
Okay. So, should I start now?
Start.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Good morning, all the respected teachers present in today's conference. So, myself, Mohsina Ahmed, a PhD research scholar from Bidhan Chandra Krishi Vishwavidyalaya in the Department of Floriculture and Landscaping. Today, I will discuss about remote sensing in horticulture, transforming production and enhancing productivity. So, basically, I will discuss that how remote sensing can help in enhancing the productivity. So, moving to the next slide. Here I will discuss about remote sensing. So, remote sensing, it consists of two words, that is remote and sensing. So, remote means from a distance and sense means to gather. So, it is the process of collecting the information without having any physical contact. Now, these are some of the types, or I can say platform from where the remote sensor can work. So the first one is satellite imagery, then the aerial drones, and the last one is ground based. In satellite based, the sensor is placed at a height of 100 kilometer to 36,000 kilometer from the ground level, and through this we can have a larger area information. And then the next one is aerial drone. This is in this we can observe a whole farm or a whole city, and the sensor is mounted on an aeroplane at a height of 50 kilometer. Like I am a farmer, I want to have a view of my brinjal field. Then I can use this aerial drone one, but it will be highly expensive. And then next one is ground based sensor, which is mounted at a height of 50 meter from the earth surface. Now, sensor. So, in remote sensing, sensor plays a crucial role. As we all know, sensor is a device that will detect if there is any kind of change in our environment, and that will send the information to the to the sensor body, and later it will detect the information, and it will give us to human being or the check. Now from this from here we can see there is two types of image. One is passive sensor and another is active sensor. So in passive, sorry sir, I think my slide. Sir, are you people able to see my slide?
Yes.
It's not moving, ma'am. It's visible, ma'am.
It is visible.
It is visible, but not moving.
Next.
Oh, just a minute, sir. I think my slide just.
It's stuck at a sensor slide, ma'am.
Oh, 1 minute, sir. Just a minute, sir. Nisha, can you? I want to share this slide. I need to share.
Ma'am, it is sharing. It is sharing. There's no problem.
Sir, actually, it is not changing.
Okay, you have to disconnect and reconnect now.
Sir. Sir, thank you, sir. I think, sir, is it visible now?
It's visible, ma'am, but there's
same
no
slide.
slide movement.
Sir, now is it moving?
Yeah, it's moving. It's moving.
It's moved.
Okay. So in this picture we can see there is two type of sensor. One is passive sensor and the another one is active sensor. So basically in passive sensor they don't have their own energy, so they use sun as their source of energy. And again we can divide it passive sensor in two group. One is passive sensor due to reflected light, and the another one is due to emitted light. So in reflected light, sun send the electromagnetic radiation, and some of the electromagnetic radiation will be absorbed by the target and some will be reflected by the target. So the reflected radiation will send to the sensor, and then the signal will be sent to the receive station, and from there we will gather the information. And in case of in the second image we can see this is active sensor. It have their own source of energy. and we can operate it during the night time also. And the advantage of active sensor is we can use it in cloudy area also, like and the example will be radar. And for this passive sensor, a very common example is when we take pictures during daytime, our cameras is an example of passive sensor, like the sun rays fall on the object that we want to capture, and then it send the radiation to cameras, then we able to capture it. So moving to the next slide, this is the four principle of remote sensing. These are the four principle, and from here, if we focus on this image, we will see that this is the source of energy, sun, and then this is transmission path, and here the plant act as a target, and then this is satellite. So these are the four principle of remote sensing. So the first, the sun will provide the energy from where electromagnetic radiation will travel through the atmosphere, and then it will target, then
Madam,
it will interact.
madam, you have to be fast because you will not have time. Your time is up. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So now, as I will discuss this, that how remote sense will help in crop health monitoring. So, uh, through remote sensing, we can monitor the plant, which will ensure the crop good health and maintain the soil stress condition. Now the question is how we will done it by remote sensing. So NDVI, there is a one tool which will assess the crop health. NDVI means normalized difference vegetation index. So it is related with near infrared. If the plant health is good, then the NIR value will be more.
Madam, please kindly sum up your.
Madam,
Yes.
conclusion.
Okay. So I want to conclude it by saying that although there is some limitation, but we can overcome it, because if we slowly start using remote sensing, it will help us to increase the productivity, and also the role of farmer will be changed. It's not that the role of the farmer will lost, but farmer will change their role and they will act more smartly through this remote sensing. And I think one sir asked the question that how will differ between the which kind of stress the plant
Thank
is
you, ma'am.
suffering.
Thank you.
Thank you,
sir.
Thank you, madam.
Time up, ma'am. Time up. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, theme 8 sessions ends here. Now it's a time to felicitate our chairman and co-chairman. I request madam to join.
Yes, so I am present Mangala Nageshwari. I registered.
ಹೇಳಿದ್ಯಾ? ಹೌದಾ?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, you will have only 2 minutes.
Sir, is it visible?
Not yet.
Yeah,
Yes.
please slideshow it.
Good morning, everyone. I am Mangala Nageshwari and I am a research assistant at COH Bengaluru. I will present my research on development of an effective deep learning technique.
Go ahead.
Detection of early stage of downy wilt disease in the red scot group. In this one, we red scot is crop is taken. In this one, 24,500 acres were cultivated in India.
Madam, go ahead. Introduction, we know it. Go ahead.
Yes. Sir, in this one, we consider only three stages for detection part. First is the healthy stage and the initial stage, that is early stage, and later stage of the downy wilt. In the our main objective is to the detection of the early stage of the downy wilt disease in the red scot crop, and we taken the healthy leaves and downy wilt and early later stage of the downy wilt in the experimental field in the College of Horticulture, Bengaluru, which was the real-time data, and we taken the 600 images from the field, and we given the pre-processing steps like cropping, resizing, and augmentation tasks for pre-processing. And in the annotations, we given the true labels for the leaves, like healthy leaves, initial stage of the downy wilt and later stage of the downy wilt. In the training of the model is performed for 200 images were tested, and we achieved the 99.2% overall accuracy. And the red scot crop is detected. it is differentiated from the other crops also. It will detect if we give other crops also, it's not the rich god crop, and it will test that. And here input healthy rich god leaves were detected, and the early stage of the downy meal was detected, and the later stage of the downy meal was detected. And here confusion, these plots will conclude that high reliability of the precision recall that will be achieved. And here 99% of the accuracy was achieved in the healthy rich god leaves, and 97% for the later stage, and 95% for the early stage was detected. And our future scope is to develop an effective like Android app or some other any like web development task for detecting the downy mildew or some other cucurbit crops. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah, now session ends here. If any question is there, please put it in a message. Yeah, theme 8 session ends here. Now it's a time to felicitate our chairman and co-chairman due to shortage of time. Sir, I would like to request madam to felicitate our chairman and co-chairman. Yes. Sir, DOI sir, please kindly join sir. Sir, you also, please. Chato, sir, Lohit Ashu sir, please. Sir, please. Now I request Rajshekhar sir, sir, please come. Next, rapporteurs. Dr. Sandhya Rani madam and Dr. Mantesh Naik sir, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, madam. Is there any awardees here? Is there any awardees here? Awardees here. Okay. In session 8. Session 8. No, I know. Is there any? Anita Rajkumar Gandhi is here. Himani Sharma. Then Saurav Sharma. Rohit. Koti. Hima Kaul. Upashri. Singh. Then Lakshmi Devanappa. And then TK.
Shivanand Hirmat. What is it? Shivanand Hirmat. 10. Jyoti Atifa Munaware. Manjuna Chaudhary. Hiregowda, please come. Sir, please. Hemavati Hiregowda, please come. Shaurav Datta. Shaurav Datta. Shaurav Datta. Mayuresh Ajit. Irani brother, come. Virupakshi Kanapuri. Hemavati here. Kavanna GB. Prashant Kalal. Venugopal. And Basavalingaya. Please.
Very good afternoon. Now we'll enter to the theme 10, that is digital transformation of horticulture education. Hello.
Hello, check.
Yeah, very good afternoon to everybody. And as a part of Global Smart Horticulture, now we are in the theme 10, that is digital transformation of horticulture education. It is need of the hour, and to address the several issues, I think either through physical or virtual, I think this is the high time to think of digital transformation as we have been entering in a smart world. So for this session, I request our Director of Education to be chairman of this session. And also I request Dr. H.C. Loitashwa, Principal Scientist and Plant Builder, US Bangalore, as the co-chairman. Rajshekar, sir. Sir, co-chairman, sir. And I heartily welcome our Dr. Sudeep Marva, sir, Head and Professor, Department of Computer Application, ICR, New Delhi. Yeah. And also our key speaker, Madam Meena Chandwarkar, Madam, former Vice Chancellor, Akama Devi, Women University. Now I request Raghavendra Gunnai to welcome our chairman by offering a bouquet for this session. And also our co-chairman, Lohit Ashwa, sir. Take a seat. Yeah. And also offer our keynote speaker, former Vice Chancellor, Meena Chandwarkar, Madam, Spurti, to offer a bouquet for Madam. Sure. We have two keynote speakers. One, Dr. Sudeep Marva, sir, and his aide, Computer Applications, ICR, New Delhi. Then Madam also. And we have 4 oral presentations, sir. So now it's hand over to our chairman, I think. Now, and also heartily welcome to our keynote speaker, Sudeep Marva, sir, also. Sure. Sudeep Marwa, sir?
Yes, I am aware.
Sure, sir. You can share your.
I hope it's visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Without any introductory, we can go to directly to keynotes address. Good evening to all. Good afternoon to all. It's already late, and we have to manage the time. That's important, as well as this digital transformation of horticulture education systems. We have two lectures. That is lead speakers. That is one is Dr. Sudeep Marwa, Dr. Sudeep Marwa, as well as we have physically offline Dr. Professor Meena Chandavarkar. Without taking much time for introductory note, I request Dr. Sudeep Marwa to give keynote address on current scenario of digital transformation of horticultural education system. Over to Dr. Sudeep Marwa.
Thank you. Most Honorable Chairman of the session, Dr. Hegde, other esteemed faculty members, co-chair, and fellow participants. Let me start with the topic which I've been allotted. This is digital transformation of horticulture educational system. But just to brief the agenda, I'll be covering these topics: the e-learning portal, Agri-Diksha web education channel, virtual reality experience labs, NAS blended learning platform, academic management system, and AI-based disease identification system for crops. So I'll be focusing on these main points. Although there are few more things which can be shared, but I'll be limiting to these points. To start with, let's see for e-learning portal. And actually, it's not only for the horticulture education. All the theme of this conference is for the horticulture education, but this is applicable to complete agricultural education system in India. We have developed, e-learning material also in the NAIP period, which is 2014, wherein 7 streams was chosen and e-learning portal was developed. And based on that, we developed e-Krishi Shiksha portal, and wherein almost we were experiencing 45,000 to 60,000 hits on monthly basis, and students were going through that material, and it's available across India free of cost. But that was on the basis of 4 stream committee. Thereafter, 5th streams committee came, and there are a lot of changes in the curriculum of the agriculture and horticulture universities. So based on that, the ICR also took another exercise which is called as BSMA, Broad Subject Matters Area, that is for postgraduate education. So both on BSMA and 5th streams committee report under the NHEP component 2 project, we have taken this exercise and we have developed this e-learning portal. This is a screenshot of the e-learning portal, which is now available, and the URL I have shown, that elearning.icr.gov.in. That was the portal. So let's discuss a little bit about e-learning. So e-learning portal for agriculture education has been developed for the students and academicians of agriculture sciences under the NHEP component 2. And these e-courses have been created and reviewed by the renowned faculty members from Indian agriculture universities and ICR deemed universities as per the UG and PG approved syllabus. If we see how we have developed, so as of now, there are 80 plus PG courses available and 170 plus UG courses are available. These are meticulously designed courses. The contents were created by subject matter experts itself. And there are multiple components of each of these e-courses, and we can study at, students can study at their own pace at any time and anywhere. So this is truly empowering the student. Access their progress with assessments, and then you can also have mobile and computer friendly content. Actually, we have released multiple calls to develop these courses. So there were 4 calls issued: call 1 and call 3 for PG courses, call 2 and 4 for the UG courses. And based on those calls, faculty members from across India, from different AUs, participated in those calls, and more than 2,000 faculty members participated, and we have then given courses to each of these faculty members. If we go for the e-course components, what are those components? So we have divided each course into 5 units, and each unit can contain multiple lessons. And each lesson can contain the lesson content itself, the glossary, the PDF presentation, which is readable text, assessments, MCQ, true and false question answers, short question answers, long question answers, and fill up the blanks. So all these things are available for each and every lesson of the e-course. The methodology adopted was, it has a modular structure providing independent functionality and workflows for different modules. Registration and application submission was completely done online. Since it was a humongous task to manage almost 1,500 plus faculty members across 250 plus courses, and to maintain the quality and everything, so we have selected, like, each course has 5 units, and for each unit we have one content creator and one unit reviewer, and then like that 10 people, and another one is a course creator, the course reviewer, which is the master for all 5 units. So 11 people or faculty members, we can say, collaborate together to develop one single course. And these 11 members were there in different agriculture universities. So they are not sitting at a single place. So across India, this humongous exercise was taken up, and after the complete reviewing, the another review happened at the ISRI level, where we checked all the grammatical mistakes, all the formatting things, etc. And then finally, a system has been developed. So this e-learning portal is basically a collaborative e-content development portal, and multiple versions of these files were there. So if a content creator submits a course, then the unit reviewer reviews it, and if it found some mistake, he again submit it back, and then he can take it again from the portal. So this is a asynchronous mode of communication happens between different faculty members which are co-developing the course. So complete user-friendly interface has been designed. An automated selection module has been built for screening and selecting the applicants for the roles of content creator, unit reviewer, and course reviewers based on the guidelines provided by the advisory committee of the project. The system focuses on maintaining an up-to-date database and save the course file uploaded by the faculty before and after revision. And it is hosted at the Krishi Meg at ICR ISRI. So like this, you have a content creator who can develop the content of a course in a UG course, similarly unit reviewer, then course reviewer, and these all has to be approved by the ICR nodal officer, which is there at the university level. So once the ICR nodal officer approves that yes, it meets all the guidelines which are published by ISRI, then only we uh, uh, allow him to be a part of this screening process of becoming a content creator or unit reviewer. One of the main criteria was how many years a particular faculty member has actually taught a particular course. So we have kept at least 5 years of teaching of that course should be a main criteria, not the total teaching experience, but only those persons have been selected where at least he has taught 5 times that single course. So likewise, we have developed the whole courses, and 250 plus courses are available now. So what are the steps to access e-course? First, you need to visit elearning.icr.gov.in, then click on e-courses, choose your program, PG or UG, select a course from the e-courses and search by keywords, and access and read the course content and page wise. So this is a simple method how you can actually go and read that course. You can have a same thing. I have say you have to do a registration and download the keys. So you can also download the complete course onto your hard disk. And for that, you can choose a particular course, then select any item from the learning package, and then you can choose a learning content like short question answer. So these are all the learning contents. So either of these things you can choose and then click the download course tab. Then you can log in using the pop-up that appears, and at the login page you can select. There are two type of users, either ICR users or non-ICR users. So ICR users, they have already have been given ICR mail ID, so they can use same mail ID and password to log in into the system, while others can simply use through the Google sign up, or they can register using a sign up and then they can download the course. So this is a screenshot how it is there. So this is the portal. You can go to the e-courses section here. Then you can choose from here e-courses under UG or PG category. And then finally, you can select any course. And if you select any course, then this is a list of PG courses. Similarly, you can search it from a keyword by search, and then you can reach out to this. So e-courses totally all are divided into these categories, and horticulture is one of the main category here. And similarly for the PG courses, you have 18 disciplines, and then under 18 disciplines you can click any of them, and then you can see the courses available under that. Just to go before that, I just show you the actual screen of that portal, which is e-learning .icr.gov.in, and this is the course, and that's how you can actually see UG and PG courses. You can click on the UG course, and you will reach here, and you can select any of these courses. There are almost so many courses are coming, and you can also see how many times a particular course is downloaded. If you say basic genetics, you will reach here. This is how you will see all lessons coming here, and under each lesson you can see various course material, the components, etc. And similarly, you can see lesson content here. Once the lesson content is clicked, the content will come here. You can go on searching next, and you can go on reading the material. And if you want to download, you have to click here, download course, and then you can download the material after logging into the system. So this is so easy and user-friendly way to read the complete course material. And such wise, there are almost 250 courses now made available, so that each and every student from each and every agriculture university, each and every college, they can go through this particular material. And we are also popularizing this through multiple methods, and so that more and more faculty members can join this, and students can take benefit out of it. Second initiative was our a network of virtual classrooms and Agri-Diksha channel. With this, we have developed almost 74 virtual classrooms across India, one in each agriculture university. And these virtual classrooms are capable of recording the complete lecture on a single click, and you don't need a manual photographer or a video person to take it. There are provided multiple two cameras actually, and with those cameras, one camera can capture the student side, another can faculty side. And with this, you can actually click up completely. You can record a class. You can also use it as a normal classroom with this smart board and IFP, etc. So a virtual classroom is an online space that simulates a live classroom, and student benefits from lectures delivered through video capture, video repository, live interaction, learning, online assessments, personalized inclusion, learning experience at all. So this is line with 2020, and across India we have developed a network of virtual classrooms, and all these virtual classrooms are connected together at the ICR data center, which is at ISRI. So if you record a lecture at your university, and with a single click, it will be uploaded onto the ICR data center server. And going such way, you can have high quality virtual learning modules. You can have quick access to video repository. These are geographically, temporal, and platform independence. It also has a software which we call as Panopto, which allows you to even have an intelligent search mechanism, AI-based mechanism, easy and seamless integration capabilities it has. Then you can also personalize your inclusive learning experiences through that. You can also have quizzes and polls functionality in that. So it allows you to do multiple things. These are the various hardware elements of the virtual classrooms, like digital podium. There is a visualizer available where you can place a particular object and you can use it to show it to the class. You have an interactive panel, you have a tracking camera. So as the teacher moves around the class, it captures the movement and it automatically moves it. Then you have an interactive flat panel, one like you are using right now on this dais. And then you have a complete audio system so that you can record the high quality videos. So the student faculty can log in into the AgriDiksha channel. They can record a video. They can publish it on AgriDiksha channel, and then student can log in and they can do the self-paced learning. So we have given user ID and passwords, and this, in fact, software can be loaded onto any laptop, desktop. This also has the mobile apps available, so complete system is available. And with this infrastructure, if we say that if universities use this system for recording purpose, so if they record 2 to 3 lectures daily, then almost we can reach to more than 60,000 hours of video lectures in 1 year. So this is the capacity of this complete virtual classroom network channel. So this is how a person can log in into the AgriDiksha. They can sign in, and then you can see all the videos listed and recorded by them. You can also download it from the this software from which we have given, and you can install freely on your laptops, etc. And we can give you the passwords for recording it. And that's how this is the interface. You can record the system, and then finally you can also do the editing part also. So there are complete functionalities is available, and this is available again to all agriculture universities. At least one virtual classroom we have given, and by seeing that virtual classroom, the university has now developed the capability and capacity to develop multiple such virtual classrooms or smart classrooms based on the initial which we have provided to complete all the universities. So likewise, you can see all the videos which are there on the server. You can manage your recording. You can do many things. And these are some of the other screenshots of this software. You can do webcasting, etc. Right. So you can see how to upload it and download it on the. So just to summarize, these are features of AgriDiksha. That high quality virtual learning modules can be developed. You can have a quick access to video repository, geographical and temporal and platform independence is provided, easy and seamless integration capability, security and data privacy, anytime access of lectures, quizzes and poll functionality, intelligent search mechanism, live interaction and interactive learning experience, personalized inclusive learning experience, online assessments, and lecture delivered through video capture facility. So simple is how to use it. You can log in into the AgriDiksha portal. You can record videos in virtual classroom, then publish on AgriDiksha portal. Then student can log into AgriDiksha portal and then do the self-paced learning. Then third thing which we have developed is virtual reality modules. And for that also we have created a network of virtual reality experience centers. We have provided 6 virtual reality kits to all 74 agriculture universities and established a virtual reality experience center at each universities. 19 modules have been developed on this virtual reality and augmented reality. And these modules are listed here, 14 are listed here, and 5 more we have then augmented it. So the ones which are related to somewhere to the horticulture, I have made it in a highlighted in red. Like you can, there is a Pusa Farm sun fridge, and which is shown here, and you can use it for keeping your vegetables and horticulture produce because they are perishable. So this is completely solar driven cold storage, and how to build that, that is step by step shown in this uh, particular module. Then you have a protected cultivation technology, how to develop this particular protected cultivation sheds and the greenhouses and all those is there, and then how to cultivate various vegetables in that. Then hydroponics is there, then nematology is there, then advanced irrigation method and technologies to improve water use efficiency and seed life cycle. And all these modules have been developed along with again agriculture universities. So one professor was chosen for each of these from different universities, and under his guidance, we have developed the complete set of modules. Then we have done extensive capacity building exercises. We have given 3 days training for almost each month, and likewise we have conducted this training for 4 or 5 months. And under each training program, we have around 1400 to 1500 participants. So it run as an online module for 3 days, and with that we have for like in 3 days we have exposed these to almost 1400 to 1500 students and faculty members across India. Then we have introduced another program which we call as blended learning. So what is blended learning? So post COVID, we know that we need to do online classes, but we know there are many benefits of the offline regular classes. So blended learning is actually integrates computer assisted online activities with traditional face-to-face teaching methodology. So we have introduced this blended learning platform. We call it NARS blended learning platform. It enables effective self-paced learning through flipped classroom model. And what is that flipped classroom model? In flipped classroom model, we say that faculty has to upload the complete video class before they are going to the class, and students come after seeing the video in the class, and the classroom time is used for more productive ways in terms of discussing the problems, discussing the case studies, etc. So like that, one can use this blended learning platform. Again, it facilitates sustainable rotation model. Learners and instructors can transition smoothly between self-paced learning and face-to-face classroom learning. And if you see this NARS blending platform, it is a centralized teaching solution that is aimed at enriching the teaching, learning, and monitoring process across agriculture universities in India. Again, this platform is freely available to all 74 agriculture universities, 350 plus colleges, 2 lakh students, 18,000 faculty members. And they can use it in day-to-day their classes. They can use it for giving assignments to the students. Students can upload the assignments. They can also record video lectures, and in times of disruptions, they can also use it for online teaching. You don't need Zoom or any other platform. You can very well use this platform for online teaching, conducting online meetings, etc. So it provides omni-channel learning experience by enabling uninterrupted user experience on all digital devices. With this, NARS BLP addresses the issue of lack of modern technology and infrastructure in agriculture education. It has a limited access to financing and skilled computing resources. So we have given it to all universities in one go, and then providing students with access to the latest technology, resources, and trainings. What are the benefits given to the faculty by using this NARS BLP? So NARS BLP can optimize teaching time by leveraging online resources for content delivering, freeing up classroom time and interactive discussions, hands-on activity, and personalized guidance. It offers analytics and data tracking features that enable teachers to monitor student progress, identify areas of improvement, and adjust their teaching strategies accordingly. Blended learning platform often provides opportunities for teachers to connect, collaborate, and share resources with peers, fostering a supportive professional community. It can promote student engagement through interactive multimedia content, collaborative projects, and real-world applications by a mix of online and in-person activities. It can also continuously evaluate and refine the teaching methods, making evidence and data-based adjustments to optimize student learning outcomes. So if there are benefits to the faculty, there has to be benefits for the student as well. So for students, you can say that you can have the flexibility or to access and engage with learning materials and activities at their own pace and convenience. Accordingly, different learning styles and preferences. Each student can receive appropriate support enabled by educators who differentiate instruction by providing targeting interventions and extensions based on student performance and progress. Online assessments, interactive activities provide immediate feedback to students, allowing them to track their progress, identify areas for improvement, and reinforce their understanding of concepts. It can foster teamwork, communication skills, and the ability to work effectively with peers, both in person and through virtual platforms by leveraging collaborative projects and online discussions. Students can also benefit from the expertise of both the classroom teacher and external teachers or teachers sitting at a distance place through virtual guest lectures, online forums, video conferencing sessions, etc. If there are benefits to students and faculty, there has to be many benefits to the administrators. So the BLP allows university to reach a wider audience of students, including those who may have geographical constraints or limited access to traditional on-campus programs. So for that matters, university can start certificate course, diploma course to increase their gross enrollment ratio, which is a very mandatory thing for all agriculture universities as per NEP. Universities can attract more students who prefer flexible learning modalities, leading to increased enrollment and improved student retention rates. It can help optimize resource allocation by reducing the need of physical infrastructure, campus facilitating, resulting in potential cost saving for universities. It enables universities to maximize the utilization of faculty members and teaching staff, as they can leverage online platforms to deliver instruction to a large number of students across different locations. So we know the universities who have actually synchronized their timetables across different colleges, and now one teacher is teaching from one college and all others are listening in the classrooms, assisted by any lab assistant or a junior teacher. So this can also happen. So it can facilitate collaboration and partnerships with external organizations, experts, and industries, enriching the learning experience and creating opportunities for internship and research projects, etc. So there are so many benefits, and I have also listed out specific use cases where the NARS BLP can be used. The first big way to use NARS BLP is to enhance their regular teaching of BSc, MSc, and PhD programs. So students can submit even where the smart classrooms are not there. Students can submit their assignments on BLP. Faculty members can also conduct online or computer-based examinations. The university can utilize the BLP to extend teaching to students across multiple colleges. Second use case, with a single senior faculty member overseeing the class while junior faculty or teaching associate manage the session in other colleges. So this can be very helpful where the multiple vacancies are still there. So all faculty positions are not filled and we are having shortage of teachers. So that can also be somehow minimized or tackled through the use of BLP. During challenging times such as pandemic, thunderstorm, etc., and even in Delhi, there are pollution holidays. So faculty members can teach their students in online mode using the video conferencing facility provided by the BLP.
Hello.
Yeah.
I think coming to you are ending, sir.
So in line with the guidelines of the 16th committee, universities can also leverage the BLP to offer online courses for students, allowing them to complete 20% of their course in an online mode.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's time to conclude.
Okay, so I'll be just concluding quickly. So there are many user management and many functionalities which you can see and we have demonstrated multiple times. And then the next one is the academic management system. Bagalkot is using our AMS from last 4-5 years, and you are benefiting all the benefits from the AMS. And likewise, we have many things here. I'll skip all that and just take another few minutes, 1 or 2 minutes to describe These are different screens for hostel management, dashboard for student and all that for the AMS part. And just I like to conclude with one of our flagship projects, artificial intelligence based disease identification for crops, which is AI DISC. Herein, we have now covered more than 70 diseases across 25 crops. We have more than 2 lakh images now for training these models, and now 40 plus diseases can be identified using this disease. These 40 plus insects can be identified using this mobile app. So in together, here we can also cooperate. So finally, I'll conclude that there are facilities available now for anytime, anywhere teaching, learning, and a resilient education system. It drives the environment sustainability agenda by reducing traditional teaching, learning transactions that generate a greater carbon footprint, improves technical skills of faculty, student, and administrators to drive data-backed decision, and then enables continuous teaching learning, minimizing learning loss due to external factors, enable greater engagement and interaction between students and faculty, and increases inclusivity by engaging passive learners effectively. With that, I thank you for the opportunity to be a keynote address. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. It's a very important topic and it is covered elaborately, very important. And our university is grateful for getting this AMS from your end. AMS, and we are also grateful as you have permitted, and we are upgrading to version 2. And AMS as NVC academic management system, we are pioneers in Karnataka and in almost in India to adopt it fully for both UG, PG, and PhD. And this other even up to blended learning platform, we have to be in line because we have already adopted 16 committee. I think there is a long way to go because digitalization of digitalization is compulsory to become smart. Smart horticulture and smart learning should happen. There is a long way to go to adopt all these models. I think it's time. I think any questions you can take. Any
questions to the audience?
Dr. Mukesh Chavan, any question?
Otherwise, we'll take end, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You could shortage of time. We shall move to
I'll just end with a one-line request that all these are available, and as a premier agriculture horticulture university, as you have used AMS, you can use BLP, you can use e-learning material, and we can also have more programs on developing e-learning course material because all guidelines and everything is available.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
We are at it. Gradually, we will adapt. Thank you. I think we shall go to next lecture.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I request Professor Meena Chandavarkar, madam, to present. Thank you, madam.
The topic is introduction, importance of digitalization. Importance of digitalization of education. Professor Meena Chandavarkar, from a former Vice Chancellor and involved in education. And we hope your model will be adopted by farm universities, whatever you have adapted.
The chairman and co-chairman of this session, all the distinguished staff members, faculty of this university, and most importantly, the participants who have joined offline and online. My topic is a bit different from the others who have spoken. I have been watching all the presentations since 11 o'clock, and I think my area of focus will be different because I'm a commerce student and I did my graduation in 1975. So 50 years back, you can imagine what was the state of digitalization, and today we are here in an area where the earlier keynote speaker, Professor Sudeep ji, he gave a wonderful presentation of how digitalization in horticulture has taken place. So evolution, as we know, is the core of all living beings, right? From so many thousands of years back, we have seen from the Gurukul system where there was a very close touch between the Guru and the Shishya. Now we are not able to see our Shishyas also because of digitalization. And I think that is a great difference. That is a great reason why the difference in delivery of education. We have seen so many committees on national education policies, right from 48 to the latest one, the NEP 2020. So during this time, especially because of the industrial revolutions, there has been a tremendous and a revolutionary change and a progress in education. So we have seen the 4 revolutions, and IR 4.0, we were talking about it, and already IR 5 has come. And in this, in the fifth stage, the focus is on collaboration between humans and machines. Earlier, it was on automation and data-driven decision making, but now it is on humans and machines. Of course, there was tremendous speed and tremendous impact of IR 4.0. And we have seen so many jobs becoming obsolete. Every 10 years, the jobs are not there. Just to share with you, I started my career as a part-time passbook writer in 1973. Today, we don't have passbook writers in the bank at all because computers do all that work. So many jobs have become obsolete, but new jobs, new opportunities are there. And these examples we have seen, you all are very familiar with them, and they have made a tremendous change in our existence, in our lives, and in the way we are taking up education. So the government's desire to provide various services under a common platform for all the departments across the nation, that has promoted digitalization. So their aim is from minimum government and maximum governance, effective governance. That is the aim with which the Digital India program was launched in 2015. And the main aim was to transform India into a digitally empowered society and a knowledge economy, providing internet access to all, including the remotest village in India, because India is a land of villages, and giving internet access to such the village people and village farming, because most of our population depends on farming. So giving them internet access was a very important goal. But a lot remains to be done, as the previous speakers have also said. According to the latest research which has been published, across Asia, Malaysia has the highest internet adoption rate at about 97.7% as compared to India at 55.3%. So much remains to be done. Though it has been doing, the government has been doing, much remains to be done. In the recent summit at Paris, just 3 days back, Honorable Prime Minister, he said, quote, AI is developing at an unprecedented scale and speed. It is being adopted and deployed even faster. There is also deep interdependence across the borders. Therefore, there is a need for collective global efforts to establish governance and standards that uphold our shared values, address risks, and build trust. Building trust, that is the most important point, which was focused on by Honorable Prime Minister. So in education, we all have seen, thanks to the pandemic, a lot of changes have come place. I had never known about Zoom or about Google Meet or about Microsoft Teams, and across all these platforms, none of us knew, but it made mandatory because of um, that period in 1920 till 21, and all these, the smart boards, the smart attendance, smart energy. We spoke today in many presentations, they spoke about the solar energy with the help of grids and sensors. So, and smart safety also. All these are now aspects which are focused or which are emphasized by the National Assessment and Accreditation Council, NAC. And today we are in an era where even online inspections, all inspections can be done online. And I have just given two examples of NCTE, that is the National Council for Teacher Education. All applications for any course to be started or for any appeal to be done, plus the inspection of that institution, everything is done virtually. And even for the NAC, recently you all must have seen about the unfortunate developments during the peer team visits, because of which NAC has made 3 days ago, it has made mandatory that no more physical inspections will be there, it will be virtual. So this speaks of how digitalization has taken over everything. It has really virtually taken over so many important activities which otherwise would have been done physically. So all these digital experiments, they have helped in personalized learning, right from the school till the college or till the postgraduate research work. There are virtual tutors and teaching assistants now, which we had never thought about, who will help in making assignments, in doing the homework, in identifying which are your areas of poor performance and helping you to get over them, and assessing students' progress, thereby reducing the workload of teachers. Now teachers can not only they can be assured of good results from the students, but also they can concentrate on research and on other activities which are useful for the student learning. So student support, there is a tremendous student support system because of this digitalization, right from the blended mode of learning and teaching, to experimenting, to collaborative research, and very importantly, effective mentorship. Yeah. Mentorship is a very important aspect of the teaching learning process, that is also covered under this. So we have to reap the benefit of our rich demographic dividend. We have a rich youth population, and we have to reap the benefit of that, let them become job givers and not just job seekers. So now uh, under the national education policy, there are so many programs which can be taken up by any teaching institution. It can be a nursing college, it can be a medical college, or it can be a college or an agriculture university. All these basic programs have to be taken up by the teaching institution, along with new courses which we had never thought of, like cyber security or excuse me, green buildings, nanotechnology, drone technology, sustainable engineering, waste management, and the like. So as technology advances, there are new courses coming up, new equipments which are to be used, and new methods of teaching have to be adopted. We know of the most examples of all these who made it. They made it, of Zomato, Ola, Paytm. You can't think of a day in our life without phone pay or Paytm, because we are so attached and we are so used to that that app. Then effective teaching programs as exhibited by Baiju, and Amazon experience, that is also something which is universal now. No one can do without that online experience. And the Flipkart, and even in finance, in trading, in equity, in every aspect, in defense also, every aspect, digitalization has ruled the scenario. I was inspired by two persons related to agriculture, because this is the Horticulture University. I thought I should share. They are simple people, but they have done ordinary people with extraordinary contribution to agriculture. Mallappa Katti, he is from Rohini Biotech, just nearby in Mahalingpur in North Karnataka. And his contact details all are given, so that if you are interested, the young participant, the young researchers, they can, I advise you, please to visit the farm. Yeah, you visit the farm. Rohini also, the name he has given, it is based on the Rohini Nakshatra, which is helpful for culture. And his speciality is that he balances between, he says, Bhumi and the earth, and physical, biological, and chemical properties of the soil, and the necessities, needs of the people, and the various aspects of soil and crops. He has got excellent infrastructure. He is an MSc, he's an educated person, but he has included his family members also, and they have an excellent infrastructure of a state-of-art laboratory and manufacturing facility for micronutrients, tissue culture laboratories, hardening chambers, and the like. He has a committed manpower of 120 field staff, each with a cell phone, and he offers pioneering mobile soil and water testing facility. Now, isn't it really inspiring for us, a farmer, a person who wants to contribute something to society? He has got, I have not mentioned it here, he has got 200 desi cows of Krishna variety, and he has got special arrangements to collect the urine and to make a productive product out of that urine collected. So this is Mallappa Katti. And another person from Maharashtra, Keshav Hole. He owns 7.5 acres of land, in which he has done wonderful work, innovative work in growing muskmelon, marigold, and cucumber. And how he uses technology is he incorporates technology and social media by actively sharing his agriculture knowledge through Facebook, WhatsApp, webinars, online discussions, and the like. So, and these two can do some convert ordinary into extraordinary. Why can't anyone else? They are inspiring examples. So this is just a nutshell of the NEP 2020. It focuses on multidisciplinary education, and the most important, the last part, is with extensive use of technology. It wants extensive use of technology so that our nation should be across the globe. We should be popular. Lok Vidya is one of the aspect of the local art. It is one of the aspect of NEP 2020. How digitalization can help, because artisans are the backbone of our non-farm rural economy. And see, these are all, one is from Bidar, the blue pottery from Jaipur, and the Katha work from West Bengal, and the architectural contributions of Karnataka. So all these are important by which digitalization can play marketing to get good price, to get good information about where the raw material is available, and so on. So it does have a very important role to play. Similarly, we talk about Atmanirbhar Bharat. Our Prime Minister, he has that in mind about making Bharat Atmanirbhar. And for that also, the multidisciplinary approach of NEP 2020, it covers all the aspects of agriculture plus a computer course, agriculture plus a course on Vastu Shastra, or it can be a commerce course or a tailoring program in which tally program is also added, or it could be an arts program of humanities where mushroom cultivation can be taught. So all this is covered by the multidisciplinary approach. So when we talk about extensive use of technology, I must mention about the IIT Kharagpur experience, where researchers make Sanskrit accessible with AI, combining machine learning techniques and linguistic knowledge from Sanskrit. And some years back, but it has been now possible. Even JNU, New Delhi, they have also got such innovative programs by using AI and biotechnology or other languages. Hence, important to know is humans will only need, in future, humans will be necessary only to handle disruptions, only for corrective actions. But learning to learn, unlearn, and relearn is indispensable. I can't say 50 years back, so not learn. I can't say that. I have to learn whatever was there 50 years back and have to relearn and come up to this is what the future of our workforce will be. If we do not adopt technology, if we do not become tech savvy, then we will be kicked out of the system. So we need energized faculty, and let us remember a simple pratikshana shikshana. That means every moment you have to go on learning. Don't say, oh, I have finished my PhD, my learning has stopped. I have finished my some specialized course, my learning is over. No. Every moment, as long as we are alive, we have to go on learning, and we have to establish kicking presence through outstanding research, which is very, very essential for any university. So as teachers, we are gigantic in potential. Let us not be Lilliputian in reality. That is important to understand. We have a huge potential, but we adopt a lifetime learning mindset, because there are no jobs for life. Nothing is permanent. No jobs for life. So today it may be there. After 5 years, it may be obsolete. So we have to upgrade ourselves, because a teacher touches the future. A teacher, that is you and me, we touch the future, and we have to understand our role. So the need of the hour is digitalization to develop good human beings and not machines. We need good people. We need good human beings and not just machines. So a change in the attitude and mindset, use of apps, content developing, sharing, social media, and being active in research, all these are inevitable aspects of our existence today. So if we have to be self-reliant, and we have to be, as I said, good human beings, ideal citizens of our great nation. And we have to join hands with our Honorable Prime Minister and ensure that we make our nation Atmanirbhar and restore her role as a Vishwa Guru. When Nalanda and Takshashila were there, there was so much of demand for the education in India. Of course, even today, MOOCs programs, they are highest in demand across the globe. So Bharat has got that potential, and we all have to work together to make our nation again Vishwa Guru. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Very attractive, and every slide was meaningful, and it's a time to have such a information, fast and accurate. You have given it the example of NAC accreditation. Now, it's not physically. It may not be accurate. If it is through online, it will be accurate. This digitalization is fast and accurate, and necessity of human touch. That's the question due to extensive use of digitalization. A very good observation, and the slides you have prepared is very useful even for horticulture universities.
Yes,
As
yes.
Madam, actually we have adopted 16 committee. 16 committee is nothing but NEP.
Okay.
We have all the courses,
Okay.
and we have even MOOCs courses. Courses of students' interest. During the graduation, they can go. They have to compulsorily undergo 10 MOOCs courses of their own interest outside the university.
Yeah.
Yeah, very
Excellent.
good, very
That's
interesting and very useful, madam.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there are questions. Co-chairman, I think.
Anyone has a questions, please feel free to ask.
Or co-chairman.
Absolutely. Teacher-student relation, that is a digital divide, you know. Yeah. See, yeah. See, that is where that mentoring plays an important role, counseling and mentoring. And though we do conduct our program, conduct our classes online, we have to find out some time to meet the students. It may not be talking about the subject. It may not be talking about what you have taught, but it is in general. That is the motherly approach. Even a man, that motherhood is there in him. So that will help the teacher, whether man or woman, to develop a close contact with the students.
Emotional touch.
Yes, yes. So we have to meet the students. We have to spend some time with them, not just run away after our class is over. Even meet them in the corridor. Be available in the corridor, or be available whenever they need you. There are hundreds of examples where counseling and mentoring has helped to change the life of the student. To change the life, we have avoided so many suicidal attempts just because of the mentoring. So, of course, digitalization, it has become the need of the hour, because it has eased, everything has become easy now, and everything has become e-khata for my house property. If I don't have a e-khata, I'm not able to sell it. So all my documents have to be perfect. Whereas in earlier days, 50 years back, my grandfather had purchased the land. I don't have the documents. Is it possible to sell the property now? It's not. So it is necessary now. This digitalization is necessary because advantages are many. But this problem, because we are all humans, that human touch, it cannot be avoided. So the digital divide is a big challenge because we are not able to see our students. But you can have some contact sessions or some get-togethers with the students, not necessarily academic work. Yeah. And you show your ability as a good teacher, as a loving teacher. We have to love our students. A teacher touches the future. That is why I said,
meaningful.
yes, a teacher touches the future. We never know how many Einsteins or how many Dr. Kalams will be there in our student force. Yeah, we have to identify that. Yeah.
Yes,
Anything else? Anything the youngsters would like to talk about?
What exactly you want?
Yes.
Please.
ಹಲೋ ಮೇಡಮ್, ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಕಾರ್ತಿಕ್ ಹಣಮ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಅಂತ ಮೇಡಮ್. ನಾನು ಜೂನಿಯರ್ MSc ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ನಾವು ಆಡಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಅದು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಯಾರು ಕೇಳೋರಿಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳೋರಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಬಟ್ ಟುಡೇ ಐ ಲರ್ನ್ ದಟ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ನಾವು ಇದು ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡೋದು, ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಂದಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ನೀವು ರೂಪ್ಲೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿಲ್ರಿ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಇನ್ಕಲ್ಕೇಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ in my entire life, madam. And ವಿಶ್ವಗುರು ಭಾರತವನ್ನ ಹೇಗೆ ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಟೀಚರ್ ಕ್ಯಾರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಮೇಡಮ್.
ಹೌದು.
ಅಂಡ್ ವಿ ಡೂ ಅಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಆಸ್ ಎ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್.
ಡೆಫಿನೆಟ್ಲಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಎದುರಿಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೀವು ಚಿಂತೆನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. ಒಬ್ರು ಇದ್ರು ಸಾಕು. ಒಬ್ರು ಕೇಳೋರು ಇದ್ರು ಸಾಕು. ನೀವು ಮಾತಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಅ ಟೀಚರ್. ಓಕೆ.
Thank you, madam. The digitalization and human touch, we are worried, and we are still worried with artificial intelligence. Computer cannot replace teacher. Robotics cannot replace teacher. There's a long way to go. Thank you, madam.
ChatGPT is a big challenge.
Yeah, we have to have a rider for AI. That's the question. Thank you. Shall go to next presentation. Yeah. Now the topic is.
Good afternoon, everyone. I welcome you to this oral presentation. Let's see some of the sectors development in comparison with past and present. This is the automobile industry, and this is the garment industry, and this is the processing sector, and this is the agriculture sector. We can see the development in all these from past to present. But when we see at the educational sector, most of the things still same when we compare it to last 50 years. And to put more light on this, today myself, Mahendra Belgumpi from Department of PSM, UHS Bagalkot, I am presenting here this topic, enhancing the horticulture education through virtual and augmented reality, some innovations and applications. And coming to introduction, VR, that is virtual reality, will replace our visual environment with a digital content. Whereas the augmented reality will enhance our visual environment with a digital content. Coming to the history of this AR and VR, that started in 1968, developed throughout the years, which has now application in different sectors, which includes aerospace, manufacturing, the fashion, retail, healthcare, and many more. And today we'll be concentrating on education. And coming to the market share, where education will share about $9.2 billion of AR and VR market in 2025. And what is with this share? What is the need of AR and VR in horticulture education? Because there is a practical knowledge gap in the students, which will create a shortage of skilled workforce, and it can AR and VR can solve the land and resource constraints, and also there is a need for real-time problem-solving ability in horticulture application, which can be improved by AR and VR inclusion. And it will give us accessibility to different environment and different locations which can improve the learning in horticulture education. And coming to the application of in horticulture education, the AR and VR technology can increase the grasping and knowledge retention, which is said that it will increase 4 times the more focus and retaining of knowledge, and learning new things, where we can learn about different things like hydroponics, precision farming, and other technologies. And it will increase the teaching and learning outcome, because we can include the theory and practical learning in same classes. And this will give us the opportunity and accessibility to different sectors like landscaping and architecture in a better way. And the complex and consensual subjects like anatomy of different animals and plants can be easily understood by AR and VR technology. And it will increase the communication and collaborative skill of the students. And within way, NAHAP has started different programs like discovering the Indian agriculture education through virtual reality, where it has started with a blended learning platform, and started a AR and VR studio in around 75 agriculture institutes all over India. And it has also given some of the programs, AR and VR programs, which include different crop growth stages, phenomics, and different construction of different polyhouses and protective structures, and anatomy of different animals and fishes, where we can learn better in a better way.
And coming to, and also they have conducted different demonstrations at different events and different universities. This is the UHS Bagalkot, US Raichur, and many more universities. They have done a demonstration include with a student interaction. And coming to the future potential, where virtual horticulture trainings can be conducted through the AR and VR inclusion and augmented plant identification, which plays an important role in identifying different medicinal plants which are endangered, and simulated farm management can be created, and interactive botanical studies can be done, and remote learning and virtual field tours can be done. Because in post-corona era, due to corona, some of the batch missed our state tour and all India tour, which can be improved with the AR and VR technologies, and precision learning technology can be improved. And coming to the constraint, the initial cost will be higher, and limited accessibility in rural areas, and lack of technical expertise to include this AR and VR in horticulture education, and limited real world sensory experience, because some of the sensory evaluation is necessary in many of the horticulture crops. Like aromatic crops, we have to smell them to learn about them. This is a major limitation, and software and content development will be challenging, and resistance to the change and maintenance of the and upgradation will be a bit tricky. And with this, I conclude that the use of AR and VR in horticulture education offers immersive interactive learning expertise that enhance the theoretical and practical learning. With a proper implement of technologies, we can revolutionize that this horticulture learning with a bridging a gap between traditional and digital learning methods. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions? Any one or two questions from audience? If no questions, thank you, Mahinder.
Thank you, sir.
Next, sir, second serial number 2 is absent. Your question.
Sir, new things we can develop the different courses, sir, in AR and VR, which can be useful in a specific courses, sir. There is no different courses in AR and VR for specific courses, sir. The app has developed some of the courses as I showed, sir, but they are in general form, sir. But specific for like understanding the plant anatomy, insect anatomy, those courses have to be developed and introduced to the students, which can increase the understanding of the different things, sir, by students. Yes, sir. The sensory evaluation comes under. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the major limitation. As I told, sensory evaluation will be the major limitation, sir. As I told, aromatic crops means we have to smell them. In here and where we can't do that. Physical tour it cannot replace, sir. But some of the tours, if it's in abroad, we can't take all the students, sir. But with this, we can increase the exploration capacity of the student. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is proven that 4 times increase in knowledge retention with the AR and VR. It cannot replace, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. It cannot replace, sir, but it can improve the classroom learning. It can improvise, sir.
Next, serial number 3, sir. 2 is absent. Serial number 3, Uday TV. Uday, please.
Sir, namaste, sir. Myself, Uday. I'm a PhD scholar here. Before this session, my friend has almost given a detailed information about innovations in education. What are the recent innovations that are bringing light to the new education of future? So, what it can be a blend of present education with a new innovation in education, that a new technology that to be inculcated in a hybrid mode, like a digital transformation of horticulture education system through hybrid learning in horticulture, like a blending digital education and hands-on training for maximum impact. So what are all the difficulties that we are facing with the digitalization? So clubbing present theoretical education with a hybrid education that will bring a more efficient education system for a horticulture. So we are having a theoretical knowledge and practical skills today. So transforming that theoretical knowledge into a digital platforms will bring a more efficient way of e-learning through virtual simulations and field-based trainings, and ensures the learners to both conceptual and practical experience through the education. So in that, we are having a 3 powerful tools, that is artificial intelligence and virtuality and remote sensing. Through the artificial intelligence, the algorithms will analyze the crop data and predict the yield and optimize the resources use and providing insights for informative decision making. So by getting that, we are entering into the virtual reality, where it offers an immersive learning experience, allowing students to experience the virtual platform. Like some of our friends are presenting presentations through online. Now we are presenting wherever hybrid model can be through virtual, and hybrid can be virtuality can be brought into education. Through remote sensing, the technology can enable students to monitor crop health and essential soil health conditions and detect disease and distance field can be analyzed through remote sensing. So this is how blending of 3 tools can bring up a digital education through practical advances. So here we are having a e-learning platforms where we are having interactive content, video lectures, and virtual field visits can make horticulture education more accessible and engaging for students. Through the practical training, farm visits and lab experiments and greenhouse management sessions and other important practical sessions. So clubbing these 2 can bring up a more efficient way of teaching. So in that, digital classrooms, online advisory services, and precision agriculture training programs. So these 3 will enhance the horticulture education in a hybrid way, will be more efficient. Digital classrooms will enhance the accessibility and engagement, while online advisory services real-time guidance for the farmers and also for the students will bring up a more bond between the students, teachers, and the farmers, where actually main focus to be needed. So in that, the government has took some initiative in developing Swayam, online learning platform, and e-Krishi Shiksha and agriculture extension services. These are the platforms where government is promoting hybrid learning. So in that, Swayam is an online agriculture and horticulture courses resource management web, where we can get access to the many of the topics relevant to our agriculture and horticulture. And also so many state-led agriculture extension services are being implemented for bridging urban and rural education services. So apart from that, one of the most promising development in the recent days, that is ESAP. The government of Karnataka has adopted ESAP. It is actually developed by one of the professor from Raichur University, where the farmers and the scientists and the students combinedly will learn about the problems like insect pest, disease, and deficiency, and natural enemies, and weed management through ESAP, where the farmers will upload a problem that is happening in the field, and any technical person that is related to that problem will respond to that problem, and by that the farmer will get benefited. So overcoming challenges in hybrid learning implementation. So there is a limited digital infrastructure in our present condition, so that is need to be improved. Lack of faculty training. We are talking about digitalization, but some of our faculties are still learning digital platforms. So through the effective training, that can be improved. So seamless integration, the integration through online and offline learning will seamlessly key for maximizing impact in hybrid learning platform. So digital innovations, practical exposure, sustainable agriculture, combining these 3 will ensure a sustainable agriculture development in a future aspect. So from this, the key takeaways here are hybrid learning, combining both physical and virtual and digital tools. So many digital tools are available for learning today, and this will lead ourselves to a leader in digital learning and hybrid horticulture development. So by this, I will conclude my session of hybrid learning in horticulture. Thank you so much, sir.
One or two questions. Okay, thank you, Uday. Next. Vandana. Vandana, she's there? Online?
Sir, yes, sir, I am here, sir. Hello?
Yeah. Yeah, you can share the screen. Vandana, you are audible.
Yes, sir.
You are audible. Share the screen. Yeah. You can start, Vandana.
Yes, sir.
You can start.
Good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. Vanna Bhagat. I am going to present a part of my PhD research work entitled Assessment of Management Practices Adopted by the Local Goat Farmers of Northern Hills of Chhattisgarh. As we all know, goat is the oldest and smallest domesticated ruminant contributing to the milk production after the cattle and buffaloes. Goats can survive on shrubs, trees, and desert scrubs and thrive under minimum housing inputs. Goats are widely distributed in all agroecological zones of India. It is also known as and popularly known as poor man's cow and wet nurse of infants. Indian goats contributes noticeably in the Indian economy by providing valuable source of animal protein like milk and meat. The goat population in Chhattisgarh state is about 4.6 million, which is next to the 9.9 million of cattle population, and it is higher than the buffalo population of the state. The share of the goat population to the total animals in the state is about 27%, which clearly shows the importance of goats in Chhattisgarh state. The goat rearing is the main subsidiary of occupation of the landless small marginal farmers and tribal in Chhattisgarh state. So goat farming is the best choice for rural people because of their better adaptability, low investment and high fertility and quick payoff with low risk factor involved in goat farming. Considering above facts, the objective of investigation was to study the prevalent management practices and socio-economic aspect of goat rearing practice in the northern hills of Chhattisgarh state. Technical program of work. This is the map of Chhattisgarh state showing different agroclimatic zone of Chhattisgarh. My research work is Northern Hilly zone of Chhattisgarh. These are the districts, Sarguja, Surajpur and Bagalkot district which we have studied. In management aspects, provision of housing, floor type, roof type, source of feeding, vaccination status, deworming status were studied. Caste of farmer, education status, land holding, gender of goat farmers were studied as socioeconomic parameters. Now come to the results. These are the images of local goats found in the studied area. Local goats have light brown coat color with white and black bellies, with black dorsal lines, white and black facial strips, and drooping and erect twisted backward horn orientation. Results regarding management aspect showed 67% of the goat farmers provide separate housing facility by constructing a separate house attached to their house, and 21% of the goat farmers kept their goats with other animals like cattle and buffaloes, and only 11% of goat farmers kept by sharing their own house. About 60% farmers constructed kacha type of floor and 8.5% of pakka type of floor and raised platform, which is known as wooden platform, was constructed by 32% of goat farmers. Only 18% of goat farmers provide electricity to their sets. This is the image of floor type, kacha and cemented floor type. This is wooden and slated floor type. Housing management practice are provision of window. About 37% of farmers provided window in their set. 86% of goat farmers constructed kacha type of wall in their goat set, while 9% pakka type and 5% are made up of wooden and bamboo pole. Majority of the roofs of the set was constructed through earthen tiles, also with and along with wood and bamboo. Goat farmer perform regular basis cleaning once in a day. This is a type of roof. This is earthen tiles roof. This is asbestos sheet roof, and this is thatched roof found in local farmers. This is the thatched roof and wall of goats. Feeding management practices. All the goat farmers provided water to their goats during day only, and all the farmers adopted extensive system of goat rearing, as natural vegetation pasture grassland are available in sufficient quantity in the northern hills, and goats are also taken for the forest for grazing. And prefers tree leaves are sal tree, mango tree, jackfruit, mahua, tamarind, banyan tree, etc. Very few farmer provided concentrate ration, and out of which 70% of farmer provided maize, and 20% of farmer provided wheat, and 10% other locally available grains. Not a single goat farmers of the studied area provided mineral mixture to their animals. This is concentrate feeding, and this is leaf feeding. This type of water, this is the image of different type of water offering at the studied area. In breeding management practices, not a single goat farmer of the Northern Hills maintained breeding records. About half of the goat farmers aware about vaccination and treatment facilities, and 55% of farmers adopted deworming facility. Ectoparasital removal practice was adopted by 30.7% of goat farmers, and the average percentage of kid mortality in the studied area was about 12%. Data regarding socioeconomic profile were collected from 140 respondents based on personal interview and pre-designed questionnaire. Majority of the goat farmer, which is 62%, were belong from middle-age group, aged between 35 to 55 years, and 58% goat farmers were male. Majority, more than half, 54%, more than half of the goat farmers, that is 54% of goat farmers, belong from scheduled tribe categories, and followed by SC, followed by OBC, SC, and general categories. The family size of the goat farmer was 60%. 60% of goat farmers belong from medium-sized family, which constitute 5 to 8 members in a family. In this pattern, I have recorded different data from the farmers and visited different areas of another nation of Chhattisgarh, that is Sarguja, Surajpur, Balrampur. Now come to the educational qualification. The farmers, in terms of caste, only 62% of farmers were illiterate, and 21% got primary education, 8% got middle education, and 22% got higher secondary education. Most of the farmers belong from small farmer category with land holding between 1 to 2 hectares, and only 4% of goat farmers belong from large farmer category. Primary occupation of local goat farmer was mainly agriculture basis,
Madam,
and
please conclude.
20% goat farmers engaged in other type of activity, and about 95% of goat farmers, majority of the goat farmers, 95% of goat farmers belong from BPL category of economic
Madam,
status.
please conclude.
Now I want to conclude that the wall and floor of the shed were kacha type and made up of mud, and roof was constructed with earthen tiles. And extensive system of rearing was adopted by most of the goat farmers of the studied area. The grazing time is about 6 to 8 hours daily, and about half of the farmers adopted vaccination, transportation, and deworming facilities.
Okay. Now,
So,
before opening the topic for
so there is an urgent requirement of development of infrastructure training and extension
Madam, conclude, please.
of the studied area for the improvement of
Hello.
management
Madam,
practices
conclude it.
and socio-economic aspect of local goat farmers of Northern Hills.
Madam,
Thank you, sir.
my basic question is how this topic is related to digital transformation of horticulture education system. This session.
Hello.
Is,
Yes, sir.
Now the topic is open for discussion.
Hello. Madam, kindly stop the screen sharing.
Thank you.
Madam, stop the screen sharing like your PPT. Vandana, madam. Stop. Stop share.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can stop. Yeah, I think we have two keynote speakers and one online and two offline. We come to the end of the session, and it's I think it's our privilege to honor the chairman, co-chair, and keynote speaker. Now I request also rapporteur. I request rapporteur Pawan Kumar to felicite our chairman, sir. Yeah. No issues. Yeah, I think Madam was very good and keynote speaker. Also felicit. And I request our Director of Education to request chairman and co-chairman. Thank you. Yeah, I request now. Yeah. Yeah, now I request Raghavendra to felicite our chairman. Hello. Co-chairman, Lohit Ashwin sir to felicite our chairman. Hello, first co-chairman madam, I'm co-chairman. Okay, and now I request chairman to felicitate the co-chairman, Lohit Ashwin sir. Sir, ನೀವು ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್. ಅಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿ, ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಸೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಸರ್. ಬೇಡ ಸಲ್ಲಿತಂడి. And also to I request Lohit Ashwin to felicitate our DOE. Yes, it is a formal, sir. Yeah, good, sir. Yeah, sir, I request the chairman to felicitate our rapporteurs, Raghavendra Gunnai and Pawan. Yeah. Sir. Let's say this, sir. Raghavendra. Yeah. I request Pawan. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you all, and we can just join the lunch.